All right. Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Fantastic. Saribot is here. All good. Just need to run those ads. And then we'll be golden. Run that, if you please. There we are. Okay, let me make sure that everything is set up and good to go. I guess so, yes. Yeah, should be good. Only a matter of the ads going through, and then we can get properly started. Yeah. Should be good to go. Yeah. All good. All good. We're good. We're golden. Hi, Stolen. Welcome. I hope you're good, doing good. Love that mix. So good. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, okay. Ads are almost over too, so yeah, I can put up the announcements and then we can get started. I have a bunch of ideas to tone down the performance issues that I've been having lately. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Doing okay. Only a few bugs pushed to customers. Hey, only a few bugs is better than a lot of bugs, you know? So I guess that's a win. Yeah. How's your day treating you? Doing good. Just want to sit down and get started on this thing. Greetings, traveler. Do you require potions on this fine day? Potion seller. Welcome in, Helkios. Welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are doing good. I do not require potions as I am not going into battle, but maybe one day, if I go into battle, I will require some potions. Welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are doing good today. That's okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, I am going to battle performance bugs, so maybe some potions wouldn't be all that bad to have, to be honest. My potions would be too strong for you, traveler. My potions aren't fit for dragons, let alone a man. Man, so good. What I love the most about that skit is that the guy who's recording, you can see that he wants to crack up at some point. It's so good. Because he wants to crack up. You can see that he's smiling because he wants to laugh, but he can't because he has to be super dead serious for the role. And he pushes through. He manages. It's good. It's so good. I love it so much. Performance bugs. Oh yes. So yes, I want to stab them a little bit. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get rid of them completely because they are kind of inherent to the systems I have at the moment. But yeah, I do want to at least try to tone them down a little so I can have the game running a little bit better. After I fix all the problems with components and performance, all the performance issues that I have at the moment, then I'll expand the world. Because right now, yeah, the world is kind of small, as you can probably see. But after I fix all those performance issues, I might just increase the world. Because that's the whole idea, right? The whole idea is at the end that you can see the world should be not infinite, of course. Nothing is truly infinite, but at least it will be a little bit better than just having this small playground here to do things in. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Is what have you done? What is almost in tears? Yeah. It's so good. I love it so much. Taldos, welcome in. Yar, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. You have to watch a YouTube video, Potion Overdose by Corridor Digital. It's relevant to the discussion, I promise. Potion Overdose. All right. Let's see. What? Let me just... Oh, the effects. Let's go. These are some blasting effects. Haven't watched it in multiple years. All right. Oh, they're just going at it. I love it. Kind of expected, yes. As expected, yes. Well, yeah. There they go. They tore open the fabric of the universe, as expected. That's some overdosing in potions. That is true. Oh, all right. Let me get the announcements out just before I forget. I don't want to forget. Forgetting is bad. Post. And finally, post. There you go. Yours world. He's the man. Yours world. He's the man. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. I hope you're having a nice Thursday. Yeah, I hope everything's good over on your end. Cause I'm gonna tackle world generation today. It's gonna be fun. It's not gonna be fun because I don't know. I tried looking up what was happening yesterday and I don't know what it was. Something is happening and I'm not sure what it is. So It's gonna be an interesting time, I feel. It probably won't take the whole stream, hopefully. That'd be nice. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, we'll tackle it. We'll tackle it as we go. Yeah. Yeah, we're good to go. Because here's the thing. You've probably seen it before. Let me just get this out of the way. And actually, I'm going to get rid of the slow characters because the slow characters tend to take too long. Also, there's a bug here. What is this? Wait, what is this? Ah, yes. Okay. I need to... this no longer exists because I'm assuming... yeah, the character got deleted meanwhile. But hopefully it won't introduce anything. But yeah, anyway. See if I can find anything here. No, because there's not enough for them to do, I don't suppose. Okay, it's nighttime. It's kind of funny. I deleted just a few characters in, and suddenly the game is working very well in terms of, yeah, but you can see here, yeah, it's generating more than it should. And that's helping with the performance issues. There's a lot for it to tackle all at once. And, it's kind of not necessary. You don't need that specifically. So I am going to try and curb this down. And we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Back in the olden days, 3 letters for a name were enough. But today we're running out of namespace. And that's how we got Kevin. Possibly, yes. Oh, Brave Traveler. Howdy, madam, in chat. Welcome in, Brave Traveler. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Man, I nickname almost all of my Pokemon I ever catch. They're either random sounds or bland names like Kevin or Bob. Hey, I mean, that's fine. That's all right. Hi, Mateos. Welcome. The game I mentioned yesterday about the ECS and unexpected behavior, but inside of the rules of the game system, was Dwarf Fortress. I don't know why I forgot. Dwarf Fortress is a masterpiece. I see. They use an ECS system? That's interesting. I am not privy to how... Dwarf Fortress works under the hood, but that's actually interesting. I did not know that they used an ECS system. That's nice. Yeah. That's all good. Hiya, silly fish. Welcome. Greetings all. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Hope everyone is well on this day, whatever day it is. It's Thursday, the 21st of May. Welcome in, silly fish. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Go, Steve. Steve is a good one. I like Steve. Mainly because it reminds me of this. There's this whole joke with Steve from Mass Effect on Mass Effect 3. Steve! It's so good. It's so good. If you know, you know, okay? I'm not going to say anything else because for anyone who hasn't played a bajillion-year-old game, will probably get spoiled. But yeah, the situation and the delivery make up for it. It's good. It's real good. Oh, man. I tend to name them after the function they have. Water thing, Healy Boy. Healy Boy is pretty good. Healy Boy is amazing. Yes, I love that. Healy Boy is amazing. At least that's what my friend said. I hope it's not fake news. No, I mean, it could be. I'm not exactly privy to how Dwarf Fortress functions under the hood, of course. But that is interesting. I didn't know they use the ECS system. That's nice, yeah. I still quote Mass Effect 1 all the time. Enemies everywhere! Oh my god, that's so good. Go, go, go! I will destroy you! It's so good, man. Mass Effect has got this quality. I don't know what it is, that it's just, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I love it so much. Especially the fact that you just sit there behind a box and they just quote that times a bajillion. Without, they just shoot at the air and just quote that all the time. It's so good. I love it so much. Oh, Julian, welcome in. Hi, Sorcery. Hello, everybody. Hi, Julian. Welcome, welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. N-Shrink. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, Mass Effect has got this je ne sais quoi. It's good. It's real good. I don't know. That, and I guess it's an older BioWare thing, because there is this very funny delivery on the vampires from Neverwinter Nights. They have this, I don't know exactly when they say it. I guess it's when they enter combat, but I do remember them saying it quite a few times. The female vampires, they have this quote that goes something along, "Your death shall be beautiful. Your soul will be mine." It's so good. It's so good. It's those kinds of deliveries that just get stuck in your head and you just never let go. But yeah, Mass Effect 1 is, it's really good. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But yeah, I'll be tackling performance stuff today. That's what I'll be doing in the foreseeable future. Also, I gotta fix this. This probably happens, I'm assuming, because this gets destroyed at some point, which I probably should take care of. Yeah, I need to take that down, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that now. Today is terrain generation day. Older BioWare games are so much better when you realize that they're all acted and animated like the over-the-top stage play. Yes! Oh my gosh, yes. It's so good. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. But that's kind of what makes them so memorable in a way, right? That's what makes them good. You kind of remember them for sometimes over-the-top stuff. And that's okay, What kind of terrain are you generating? Well, technically, I'm not going to generate anything new. I basically just want to tone down the amount of terrain that gets generated. Because you can see here, this is happening. This is happening because it's generating more terrain than what is actually visible. And I want to tone that down. There's a bunch of entities that are out here being generated that are being processed for nothing. So I want to stop that. Also, I want to try... And you can only see it once because I took out the ability for you to actually go in. But I want to tone down the number of terrain that gets generated here. So basically, I want to prevent this from scrolling. So yeah, well, or at least scrolling too much. Because the more all this terrain is getting generated, and well, 99% of it is not being used. So it's kind of like wasted potential. I want to get rid of it. Yeah. Everyone enters and exits the scene, stage left, right, after delivering their lines and making a sweeping gesture. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's beautiful. It's magnanimous. It's fantastic. I love it so much. Hiya, 2DP. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. But yeah, I want to tone all of this stuff down. So eventually I'll want to add that back in, right? For performance, for, visual reasons. But yeah, I want to see if I can tone that down a little bit. So let's go to just, world generation. Overworld generation. There we go. Okay, so I've got a bunch of stuff here, but I want to keep this fairly contained. That's the thing, though. Regenerate terrain. I'm assuming this is it. Because I do decoration, yes. I have a bunch of stuff here, but okay, let's see. Terrain height. Right, I'm generating all of these chunks, which I do. This is just too much. I'm going to tone this down. Actually, I'm going to go from 1 to 1. Let's actually do it like this instead. So it's easier to... Okay, so we'll have 9 chunks at best, right? Let's see if that helps a little bit. What is this? 20 minutes in and we're working? Yes! Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. Oh boy. What is this? Immediately we get errors. Fantastic. What's going on? What? I just changed a number. Are you kidding me? Am I not? What? Where's this coming from? Oh. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. I'm gonna change how this works. Cause this is stupid. The fact that I changed the number and now it's getting errors, yeah, that means that there's some shenanigans afoot. Chat's distraction game has really fallen off. I'm working on my GUI systems now, and I'm deciding if I will use std vector or std list for widget child container. The behavior tells me std list is the obvious choice, but I try to ask all GPTs, and all insist std vector is the better choice. What gives? Is there something I don't know? I have been away from C++ for a long time. I don't remember off the top of my head exactly what the difference between vector and list is in that regard. Isn't vector kind of like the list of C#? I remember I used vector quite a bit, or was it? Let me check something. I unfortunately I don't remember. I'd have to go and learn again, but let me see here real quick. What is this? Std vector. So a vector is kind of like an array. Well, it makes sense, but no, but it's a dynamic sized array. So what is a list then? A container that supports constant time insertion and removal of elements from anywhere in the container. I don't know, to be honest. I'd have to search a bit more in depth what the differences are. I vaguely remember using vector, though. And I don't remember using list specifically in my C++ code way back when. I remember vector a lot, though. I think I use vector a lot. But I might be wrong. I might be misremembering. Usually there's some differences. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's learn. Let's learn a little bit. Vector versus list in STL. All right, let's take a look. Vector is a type of sequence that should be used by default. What does this mean? It seems that ignore the efficiency of vector can do anything. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. Okay. std vector, contiguous memory. Because I did see, it says right here. Where did I see that? Yeah. It says right here, elements are stored contiguously. So yeah, that tracks. std list is non-contiguous memory. Okay. Pre-allocates space for future elements, so extra space required beyond what's necessary for the little elements themselves. Makes sense. Whereas in a list, no pre-allocated memory. The memory overhead for the list itself is constant. Okay. Each element only requires the space for the element type itself. the list, each element requires extra space for the node which holds the element. Right, because if it's not contiguous, you need a kind of like a pointer or something to the next element, right? Including pointers to the next and previous. Oh, there's pointers to next and previous elements. Okay. Yeah, given just by this alone, yeah, probably vector would be the best choice. Because this whole pointers to the next and previous might just be a bit too much of overhead, especially for UI and stuff. Can reallocate memory from the entire vector anytime you add an element. Okay, so I'm assuming that this is where the problem starts. If you ever go beyond the limits of a list or a vector, I mean, gosh darn, this is so confusing. If you go beyond the limits of a vector, it will have to re-instantiate itself somewhere where it can increase its memory capacity. Whereas the list, it never has to reallocate memory because all the elements are disjointed anyway, right? Because you add an element, right? Insertions at the end are constant, amortized time, but insertions elsewhere are cost ON. Wait, seriously? If it's all in contiguous memory, why is it ON? Why is it not O1? That's interesting. I would expect, given all of this, if it's all contiguous memory, why is it ON for insertions? Oh, insertions as in you actually... You have to move everything and then insert that one at the position that you want. Right. Yes. Okay. Gotcha. Insertion and erasures are cheap no matter where the list occur. Yeah, because it's just changing two pointers. Well, technically 4, because the element itself also has pointers that, yeah. Erasures at the end of the vector are constant time, but the rest is ON, right? Same reason, because you have to move everything. Cheap to combine lists with splicing. You can randomly access its element. You cannot randomly access elements. So getting at a particular element in the list can be expensive. Iterators are invalidated if you add or remove elements to or from the vector. Yeah, because I'm assuming, given that every time you change the vector. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Iterators remain valid even when you add or remove elements from the list. You can easily get at the underlying array if you need an array of the elements. If you need an array of the elements, you'll have to create a new one and then add them all to it since there is no underlying array. Right, gotcha. Okay, all of this makes sense. Yeah, given all of this, I definitely, vector. Yeah. Because this seems to me, the list, this is a double linked list, I think. I think that's because I remember learning about this a bajillion years ago. But yeah, I think this is a doubly linked list. Because you have a linked list where you only have access to the next element. But given that, where did it say that? Including pointers to the next and previous, this is doubly linked. If you can go back and forth, this is a doubly linked list. At least, if I remember correctly, that would be the thing. Yeah. Just change the name of this stream to Source Refocus. Hey, I mean, could be. Streamer has installed the Zen mode extension. Yes. Methinks this is a good opportunity to use y'all to body double and try to work on my own game dev while ignoring my day job. Got a semi-lurk? Yes, go ahead. Go right ahead. Thank you so much for being here, Taldas. Thank you. And semi-lurk away. C++ vector is an extensible array. Right. From what I got from here. Yeah. It's been a while since I've touched C++, so that makes sense. Yeah. Anytime someone mentions C++, I immediately start thinking of the machine spirits from Warhammer. I may need to consult a techno priest. Yeah, you probably should think about consulting a techno priest. True. Yeah, so this list, quote unquote, it's not exactly, well, technically it is a list, but it should be called, I don't know, a doubly linked list, because that's technically what it is. Whereas a vector is just an array. Kinda, sorta. Because vector, this is kind of weird. I remember watching that C++ video, and now I realize what they were talking about. Because vector kind of reminds me of a mathematical vector, not... Usually in programming, we don't call them vectors unless they're very short. We call them arrays, because they could have any sort of size. So yeah, complicated. Hiya, rabbits! Welcome. I feel like most of the real C++ head I've talked to don't use anything but vector heads. Right. No, yeah, I mean, given this, from everything I've seen here, vector is probably the way to go. Yeah. I've never used lists either, but looking at it now, it seems std list is a linked list, so you have to iterate to access a certain element. If you need a certain element, you have to go through every element until you get to the one you want. Because there's no central place for you to just, okay, give me that one. There's no way to do that. Or at least there is, but it's not immediate. You have to go through the whole list until you get to the one you want. Yeah. XFC, welcome. Hi, Sorcery. Hi, welcome. I already explained the dual grid system to you. I do know of it. Yes. Are you implementing one? Yeah. Those are cool. I have to implement one of those at some point. Yeah. I do like that system. That's pretty sweet. That's how you, yes, but that's what you do all the time with the GUI system, right? You iterate through it at least on runtime. Well, yes, but imagine if you need to change one specifically, it might be a tad slower to use the list instead of the vector, right? What does C# have? Dynamic array? I don't know exactly. I just use lists, which I don't know exactly how they work under the hood. I'll be completely honest. But they're kind of like the normal. It's kind of like almost an array, but it's a list. It's the whole thing. I don't know exactly how it works underneath, but I'm fairly certain that it uses arrays under the hood. Could be wrong, but yeah. But then what about std array? I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming that std array won't do what std vector does, right? Because std vector, if you notice, as you add elements to a vector, it kind of re-lists itself. It redoes itself with the new elements that you're adding in. Whereas I'm assuming an std array wouldn't do that. Std array, you just lock it in place and that's it. I'm assuming, right? I don't know. I haven't touched C++ in a while, so yeah. Std list, linked list from books, std vector, contiguous array. Yeah, that's mostly it, yeah. Hi, Mars, welcome. Crafted terrains, welcome in, everyone. 3D arrays still kill me. 3D arrays, oh boy. Those are good. Array is a C array wrapper. Right, Simon, that would be my assumption, yes. Array is just the modern representation of the typical C array. Right, the immutable, etc. So vector might be the most misleading name for a data structure of all time. I mean, it is kind of misleading, yeah. Maybe I'd call, I don't know exactly what I would name it though. Maybe dynamic array, maybe, but maybe they have something already that is called dynamic array. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's complicated. C++ has a lot of baggage. It's complicated. It feels right. 3D arrays are whack. I love it. Oh boy, I get a feeling that that's gonna be an interesting one. Yeah. I almost don't need to do that at runtime with GUI. With GUI, you click on a screen and something like root will iterate through the tree and try to find the selected widget. I mean, depends on how you set it up, but if that's how you do it, then I mean, at the end of the day, if either works for you, just use whichever you prefer, right? It sure, more people use vector, but the doubly linked list is there for something. So, if you prefer it, then yeah, go for it. C++ has a lot of annoying things in it that turn out to be because it has to be C compatible. RIP. Yeah. That's why we love it. The default array we use in C++ is the legacy C array. std array is the modern implementation. Okay. Gotcha. Array is a fixed size pre-allocated array. Right, that's what I would assume. Yeah, because that would be just an array. Whereas the vector is kind of like a dynamic array, right? It resizes itself based on what you need. That's what I'm assuming, right? Yeah. STD giggles. Oh my gosh. I didn't even realize what. Thanks, I hate it. No, I'm not going to say STD anymore. How many times are we going to say STD? Because that's what it. Thanks, C++. Thanks. I hate it. Yes, I am still 13 years old mentally. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, man. So if game dev is your power, what are you without it? I mean, I can still do other things. Maybe, I don't know. I could still, be a hobbyist artist, writer. Maybe not musician. A musician, I'd have to learn a bit more about it. But yeah, could still write or, do art, animation, that sort of stuff. I like that stuff. I don't do it very often, but, I enjoy it. I enjoy doing it. I mean, I don't do it often because, programming takes so much of my time, but, Don't write that stuff in chat. Takes one Twitch mod glancing at it, you're God. Damn. Witch. Queen. Queen. I looked it up. C# list is a dynamic array, like a C++ vector. That's awful. I would think a list would be a linked list. I mean, not exactly. Because a linked list... Sure, they're all called... Maybe we shouldn't just even call them lists at this point. Because, I mean, sure, they're all lists in one way or another, but the implementation underneath is so different that it might just warrant a completely different name. Whenever I think of list, I don't think of a linked list, for example. I think of just something contiguous, right? I guess it depends on what you are accustomed to using or you're accustomed to seeing. But yeah, I mean, it very much depends on, yeah. Also, hi, Hegmo. Welcome. And Pronomical Art. Welcome in, everybody. Honestly, I hate to admit it, but Java might have the best naming conventions for all that. I don't remember, I haven't programmed in Java for a long time, but I remember Java being a very nice language to program in. Yeah. I mean, everything else notwithstanding, but the language itself, yeah, it's cool. Someone please tell me why I thought adding a Power Rangers style transformation mechanic to this game was a good idea. No, I gotta find tutorials on how to swap sprites completely, tie the morphed sprite into its own health system, and add a revert mechanic for when it adds when that health bar is depleted, plus the stat boosts when morphed. Yeah, that does sound cool though. Yeah. I say aloud standard when I read out STD. Yeah, but that's the thing. Saying that a bajillion times gets old real fast. List is interface, array list and linked list both implement, nice and clean. Right, makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that would be the best of both worlds, yeah. Because that way it's a bit more specific. I like that. I really like that. That's good. I like that. I'd prefer it, actually. I must go to the doctor to check if I have any standards. Be careful. Be careful with those standards. I need to see the doctor because I have a bad case of premature optimization. I do suffer from that sometimes. I've gotten better at it, though. When I think of lists, I think of BuzzFeed. Oh, yes. Oh, Jack McSlate, welcome in. Thanks so much for the 65 watch streak. That is crazy. That is very crazy. Thank you so much. Bon dia. Welcome in. And thanks so much for the 3 stream streak, Mars. Thank you so much. Welcome in, y'all. I'm trying to find something to work on because none of my 50 plus half-started project interested me today. I see. I mean, sometimes you just gotta find a new thing that excites you. That's okay. Yeah. Hiya, Julian. Welcome. How's it going? Welcome in. We're doing good. Just getting started and getting world generation working a bit better today because Lord knows that this thing needs a redo. I mean, I'm not going to redo it too much. I'm just going to try to fix some issues. But yeah, just that. Yeah. Are we discussing potential optimization methods? Kind of, sort of. It's technically it's not optimization just yet. I just want the world generation to be clamped down a little bit. Right now, the world is being a lot is being generated for nothing. So I'm going to try to put that down for now. Because it's just a lot of computing power is being wasted for nothing. So I'm going to just tone it down just a tiny little bit. By the way, there is a subtle advantage in using a standard link over a standard vector, if you'd call it advantage. Say you reference a member of vector, for example, data 7, and then you remove a member of vector in front of it, example data 4. Your reference will be stable because internally the vector will shift the data 6 and above one memory lower. In STD list, that does not happen. Right, because it's a linked list. Linked lists, do you even get indexing in linked lists? Is that a thing? I don't think it is, right? Because you don't have a way to easily, I mean, sure, you can iterate through every element and just do that, but yeah, I don't think linked lists, you can even do that at this point, can you? You don't usually have indices on those. You just iterate through them until you find the one you want, yeah. Do you suffer from that? Yes. Wait. Premature optimization happens to the best of us. It's nothing to be ashamed about. I agree. Yes, it's nothing to be ashamed about. Talking about shift, after I saw the optimizations on Roller Coaster Tycoon, I'm hyper-focused on a bit shift left and right. It's so easy. Man, one of these days, I will learn the secrets of bit shift left and right. It's nothing, it's nothing too, it's nothing too fancy or anything, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good, yeah. And it's awesome. It's very awesome. Yes, I agree. One of these days, I will replace every of my calculations with bit shifts. One of these days. Excuse me if this sounds rude, but are you Portuguese? No, that's not rude at all. And sim, eu sou portuguesa, sim. Não é rude, não é nada rude. Eu sou portuguesa. É verdade. A verdade saiu de cima. I got found out. Oh boy. I got found out. Oh no. She's from Sue. Yes. What? I'm in the wrong stream. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. It's those letters, okay? It could mean different things, God damn it. Thank you, C++. Thank you for that. No indexes. It goes to the next, I think. Right. That's the thing, right? With a linked list, you don't even have indices to begin with. At least I don't think so. I've never seen a linked list implementation that you can actually access indices. I don't think. Linked lists usually don't have indices. Right, yeah. Or the previous. Right, exactly, yeah. You can index, but it's expensive. It will be ON. Right, exactly. Because, you have to run through everything until you find the index that you want, basically, yeah. What would you say is the most advanced computer science concept you know about? Oh man, I don't know. I know a few. I wouldn't know exactly what the most advanced one is, but that one's really hard to answer, I think. I wouldn't know. Right off the top of my head, that'd be impossible to say, I'd say. Hi, Anne Levant. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hi. Welcome in. I believe Streamer is not getting the joke made about premature optimization STDs. Yes, I am. It might not look like it, but I know what you're talking about, okay? I am not that clueless, okay? I am not that clueless, all right? Sounds a bit shifty. Oh, yes, bit shifts are extremely shifty, yes. Get out. No, stolen, stay, okay? I like that joke. You can stay. It's fine. My wife is Portuguese. Oh, that's so cool. Poor guy. What do you mean? Come on. Oh, but that's cool. Yeah. Where is she from? Porto. Oh, she's from Porto. Nice. Oh, Kaplan. Thank you. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Have you been forced to try francesinha? Oh, yes. You know, if she's from Porto, she probably told you about francesinha at some point. Yes. Time to go to work now. Have a nice stream. Thank you so much, Mateus. Thank you so much. And yeah, have a good work yourself. Thank you. Thank you so much. Comes back in the chat. Well, hello there. Hello there. No, but I've been forced to eat bacalhau. No, thank you. I mean, okay. I will come out as a person who did not like bacalhau up until a certain point in my life. I don't even remember when it happened, but I used to hate bacalhau. I hated it. I hated it so much. Bacalhau is codfish for anyone who doesn't know. I used to hate it. I don't know why. Then eventually I tried it and I really like it now. You know, I guess it's an acquired taste. So I don't know. Yeah. Depends on how it's made. That is true. That is true. That is very true. I agree. Yeah. Thanks for checking out the preview of my Buff Mouse platform action game in the R channel, by the way. Oh, yeah. I mean, that Buff Mouse is killer. I really, really like it. But yeah, keep on working on that. That's looking really good. Yes. And no problem at all. No problem at all. I entered, I hear bacalhau. Hell yeah. Hiya, Zeno. Welcome. Hiya, Zeno. Welcome in. Approved. Tuga intensifies. Oh, yes. Bacalhau à brás, com natas, na brasa, com batatas à burro. Sure. Boiled with veggies. Yeah, that's the thing. Here goes my hot take, right? Boiled fish, no matter what it is usually very bland. Because that's the thing. I used to eat a lot of boiled fish and I hated fish. I hated it. Then we started making non-boiled fish, right? Your fried other kinds of fish, basically anything but boiled. And now I love eating fish. It's just that boiled fish is just so bland. You know, that's the thing. I believe that is the thing. Yeah. Pastéis nata approved. Yeah, pastéis nata are also really good. Glad to hear that you're a fellow enjoyer of pastéis nata. Pins the official Tuga team patch on crafted terrains. Hell yeah. Some good pan-fried fish. Yeah, that's the thing. Because, I've come to realize that it's not fish that I don't like. It's the way it was prepared, you know? Nowadays, eating fish is a delight because sometimes we eat boiled fish still, right? But it's not all that we eat. We do more than just boiled fish. And fish is awesome. Fish is cool. I like fish, including bacalhau. Bacalhau is cool. Pastéis de bacalhau com natas na brasa a murro. Ui, que combinação que para aí vai. Mas gosto. Eu provava. Or just bake it. Yeah, something like that, right? Yeah. Honey roasted salmon is my weakness. Ooh, that sounds delicious. That sounds extremely delicious. Salmon, to be fair, is one of those fish that it's very easy to make, right? You can do a lot with salmon and it will still taste good. That's how good salmon is. Yeah. Now we're talking some serious fish. Hell yeah. You know it. Hey, fish, it's not you. It's your cook. It's the way it's prepared. Yeah, I've come to believe that. Yeah. Because I used to hate fish and nowadays I very much enjoy it. Yeah. I wonder how Silly Fish feels about this. True. We shouldn't be talking about this in front of Silly Fish. He might feel a bit out of his depth. There, I said it. Here's how to derail streams, food and Tuga culture. Yes, that yeah, you know it. That's the secret. I agree. Yeah. The fun part is that when she gets angry with me, she shouts at me in Portuguese and I have no idea what she's saying. So I just speak to her in my second native language, Afrikaans. Ah, that is cute. You know, it's just a clash of languages. I like that. I like that a lot. Wacky 19. 90. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. I can think of any food that is best when boiled. Anything else sounds better. Bake, fry, grill, whatever. Yeah, I've come to realize that. Yeah. I mean, boiled is a fast way of making food. You just put everything in a pan and it gets boiled and that's it, right? But it does make the food very bland. Yeah. E é mesmo assim que tem que ser, amiguinho. Baixa as orelhas e ouves e respeitas a dama. Respeita a tua dama, bro. Oh, God. A dad joke from Jay? Yes. And I stand by it. So there. I don't know why I sounded so sassy back then, but there you go. Pasta? Well, yeah, but you're not going to fry or grill pasta, right? You have to boil it. Right. Jay is known to be a game dev with dad energy. Props, brother. Essa coisa tua dama que nem dread. Classic one. Hi, Adio. Welcome. That one's a classic. That one's a true classic. I love that. Oh, good. This is so old. I know, but it's still good. Old but gold. Okay. Let's. And I remember that's the worst. I love it. Sassy dad. Yeah. A dad joke about fish. We got schooled. Pew, 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 pew. Knowers will know. Exactly. It's a knowers will know situation. But yeah, that's about it, I suppose. Okay, what is this thing? Minus 32. Wait a minute. What did I do? What values were here before? Oh, I am an idiot. Okay. I need to change the way this is happening. Yes. No, this is not going to work. None of it worked. I was trying to do a sea joke, but for the life of me, I couldn't fish any out of from the barrel. I tried, and you succeeded. Yes. Thanatos. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. I like the number of O's. Thanatos. It could either be very dramatic or just extremely desperate. Which one is it? We will never know. Okay, here's the thing. I need some sort of way to know how big the map is. Because I don't have it right now. And I'm trying to access stuff that doesn't exist here. Which is stupid. It is extremely stupid, actually. So here's what we're going to do. Because here, I guess I'll just, hold on a minute. Yeah, I need something that tells me how big the world is going to be. Because I have all of this. Well, I have simulation context. Maybe I can add that information in simulation context at some point. Because I am feeding it directly here. I guess I can just fetch that and be done with it. Or I could just, have a... Because, hold on. These are all added. Oh, these are added to the thing. These are state specific. They're not. Okay. I wonder if there is a C++ world get size. Yeah. I need something like that. Yeah. Get out. No. It's fine. People can make jokes. All right. Jokes are allowed. I was just on my way. No, Zeno, come back. No, I'm just kidding. If you have to go, you can go. It's totally fine. I do have this though. Why did I get rid of this thing? That's so weird. I shouldn't have gotten rid of this. Do I have anything here that, let's see. I don't have anything here. But I should add something here, to be fair. I should definitely add something to this. Yeah. I guess I'll just create a thing for this. Yeah. If the joke isn't funny, is it really a joke? Yes. But I still love my Xenon bro. Yes. As long as someone finds it funny, it could be a joke. Exactly. Yeah. The funny part was me struggling to think of words to make a pun. There you go. Yeah. I think that's how Eratosthenes did it. Anti-jokes are a thing. Also true. Yes. I guess I'm just going to create a... I guess I'll just create a class for this, actually. Because I have simulation context from right here. But this is the thing, right? Oh, I have overworld generation data right here. I forgot about this. Yeah. Seed, skip, generate new seed. I can just add the world size right here. Yeah. Yeah, we can just add that right here. What was I thinking? I totally forgot I had this. Overworld generation data, world size. Let's make it, I don't know. How big should we make it? Also, let's call this world chunk size because it's important. Let's say 3 by 3. Yeah, and then we'll use this as a thing. Okay, add that in. Yes. Okay, but still, I need to feed this. Oh, I feed it here so I can get it from here, I suppose. So yeah, we can just do that. Cool. Very cool. Let's see. Chunk position limits. That's all good and fine. Is this used anywhere? Okay. So here, this is what we need. Okay. So here, instead of this, world chunk size, Y. And same thing for this, X. Okay, that is one thing. And then I decorate the chunk. Right. Now, all I need to do is do this for every other decorator. Crops, roads, whatever. Let's go with forests first. Eratosthenes Eratosthenes calculated the size of the globe. Okay, gotcha. Some old Greek fella. Gotcha. Okay, makes sense. Yeah. Also died with a standard. Get out. Did it go in data struct? Yes, it does. Yes. I really appreciate how organized your architecture seems to be. Still trying to get around all the words like manager and whatnot. I mean, it looks organized, but it's kind of a mess at the moment. I try to keep it organized. I truly, sincerely do. But sometimes it just gets away from me. In my speed to do this, or to get this working, sometimes I do some very questionable decisions. I do try to keep it organized, and eventually I might just, do a pass to organize all of this. But I'm glad you think it's organized, Hey, if you think it's organized, I'm not going to say no. Oh, hi, NX. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What do you mean by words? I mean, all the words. Like manager. Yeah. Careful, the path of the carrot is close. We have talked about this. The language is coming. Yes. Oh, Squid Pie, welcome in. Howdy. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, also, sadly, ads are going to start in about 10-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I will come back. Yeah, I'll figure this out and stop doing it like this because this is dumb and stupid. Yeah. Oops. But welcome in, everybody. XYZ manager, XYZ context, XYZ actor, XYZ state, game programming lingo. Oh, right. Yeah. Game programming lingo, you get around to it after using it a while. But yeah, it can get dotting at first. It's pretty much like any new concept, right? I come from backend world, so trying to map my concepts to game dev ones aren't always direct. Yeah, sometimes it can get a bit messy. Yes, I agree. Jay actively ignoring chat to get stuff done. Doesn't she know she's going to read it anyway? Yeah, I'm trying to, I'm not ignoring it. I'm just trying to do things. and reading chat. That stuff doesn't come in the back end stuff. Object abstraction concepts are still the same, right? Yeah, they're usually the same, but sometimes the nomenclature of those terms are kind of different. Yeah. Boa mestre doutora João Almeida. Boa tarde. Olá, Reef. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. Sadly, ads are running at the moment. So, okay, I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So, catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let me just catch up with chat real quick, and we'll keep going. Oh my gosh, there was a lot of typing. there was a lot of typing, it seems. So inefficient, ignoring us just to get rated during the break and then take double the time to catch up. Wait, I didn't get rated, did I? That was a joke before I actually went away. Okay, good. okay. There's a unit testing framework for Godot. Next project, TDD will rain. Oh, yeah. I mean, for some stuff, I actually use unit tests on this project for some very specific stuff. It's actually really, really useful. Yeah. You can catch some of the more mathematical heavy errors. Yeah, those can be easily be caught by unit testing, which is really good. Yeah, that's how I did I have a custom class for keeping track of time, calendar and stuff like that, days, hours, months, etc. And yeah, I actually ran that through my unit testing, and I caught a bunch of errors like that. It's really good. Yeah. Hope you're doing good today. Yes, I hope you're doing good too. Yeah. What are we working on? World generation, basically. I want to minimize it so that it doesn't take too much performance at this time. Eventually, I want the world to be a bit bigger, right? But right now, it's being a huge performance hog. So I'm trying to tone it down for the playtest. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. Yeah. It exists. It's just naming that isn't the exact same. Yeah, I assumed that was a thing. Yeah. We had a good time talking about bacalhau. Yes, we talked a lot about bacalhau. Yeah. And no, I did not start it. The chicken soft one? I could be. I do know that there's a chicken soft one. But I'm using just the default one. The default, what was the name of it? I don't even remember at this point. But yeah, it's the default thing. I got it right here. I don't even know which one it is at this point. I mean, I could do the imports of the code itself. Maybe that'll be easier. It's you. Where do you come from? NUnit. That's it. Yeah, NUnit. That's basically it. Yeah, it's pretty useful. I've used this for calendar stuff, and it works pretty well. Yeah. Eventually, I wanted to redo the calendar because I've read a few papers about interesting discoveries that have been made recently, and I want to redo the calendar. But yeah, eventually I'll do that, and I'll still use unit tests by then. Yeah. I thought patterns are kind of the same all around. I mean, kind of, sort of, but sometimes game development uses different names. Yeah. Except for UI fellas. Don't trust UI fellas. Not my first search hit. I found Bitwes GUT framework. We'll look at Chickensoft as well then. It depends. It depends on what language you're using. Usually Chickensoft tools are mostly for C#. So if you're using GDScript, Chickensoft will probably not have a lot of resources for you. Because if I remember correctly, Chickensoft is more on the C# side of things. I guess, but it's more common to find XYZ service in backend code base than anything else. Right. Makes sense, yeah. Backend exists to be of use. Exactly, yeah. But it's all just object-oriented programming, derived lingo. So yeah, it's the same. Yeah, it's mostly the same. Makes sense. I think the stuff that's unique to GameDev is representing game entities. There's lots of ways to do it, but if you're already familiar with programming stateful objects, so you'll pick up it quick. Yeah. It's just a matter of being introduced to the thing, right? Yeah. But for example, you won't find a concept of actor in backend that easily. Right. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, because in those cases, it's more of a procedural thing, right? You've got procedures that run. There's not usually, the people who call them are not usually relevant. Whereas in this case, actors are kind of important because they're actual physical entities in the world. So yeah. I guess that makes sense. Which patterns are common probably differs wildly depending on which area you're working on. Hardware, close, web, game dev, front end. Yeah. Mostly that's just it. Yeah. Patterns ain't formulas. It's words we invented to easily talk about the code crimes we commit. Oh yes, absolutely, yes. We conduct a lot of code crimes over here. It's true. This one is a severe case of observer pattern, second degree. Oh yeah. Not sure if Unreal Engine started it, but actor is the class for anything that has a physical representation in the game world in Unreal Engine. They go on to have pawn classes, which derive from actor and interface with player controller objects. Pawns are actors that get controlled. Right. I don't know exactly. Right. Well, now you've listed it, so I know how Unreal works in that regard. But yeah, usually they can, for example, an actor in one specific game can have a very different connotation as any other game, because sometimes names are not exactly agreed upon. There's no standard for it. So yeah, I'm back. Hi, I'm sorry, let me just catch up with chat. Yes, lots of catch up. That code is ruled by a state machine and a half, plus there is some singleton racketeering. Oh yes, that many such cases, yes. That's all Unreal specific, but there's a lot of overlap across engines. Yeah, I mean, some of them will adopt certain standards, some of them won't. It very much depends. Yeah. Did you just say pawn? Yes, as in child class? Is there a D's Nuts joke coming? I'm not kidding. Oh my gosh. So Shri is doing magic things? Kind of, sort of. By definition. Yes, you could say that. Just fill up the mug because I'm very thirsty today. It is getting a bit warmer, so I guess that tracks. You want to tell me Unreal people call child classes pawns? Well, not just actor child classes. I think that's it, right? So a child of actor is a pawn, right? I guess I got that right. I don't know. Almost perfect. Almost. Yeah. Yeah, you're back from doing the magic things. All of the magic things. All of it. Is the game ready yet? Not yet. I'm working on it. Hi, Ouijone. Welcome. Pawn is a class in Unreal that is a child class of actor. Right. Okay. So yeah, there we go. One of these days we're gonna make chat scroll off screen. Yeah. Hi, Amanda Queen. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I see. Yay, world generation hell. Yeah. I'm actually not a big fan of inheritance, but thankfully Unreal classes aren't too bad. I've come to, well, not exactly inheritance. I don't think I use inheritance in this game all that much. I do use a lot of interfacing for stuff. And also, common classes that derive, the common behavior, so I can, have common behavior somewhere. But yeah, I've also ran away from inheritance a little bit recently. Yeah. Unreal got some weird names, calling objects actors. It depends on how you view things, right? Yeah. Inheritance gets overused easily. Game engines like composition. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh, Niflas, welcome. I'll join so I can watch the development of game when developing game. Hi, I see. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you have good developments on your game as well. Yeah, I would assume actor still inherits from objects. I'm assuming so. Yeah, it do. Okay. So they're not entirely madness driven. Not entirely. Code is magic. Fight me. Esoteric language that is nonsense without context, and then something ethereal happens, but never quite affecting the in real life. Yeah, for sure. Coding is a bit like magic. I will agree. Yes. Pawn is a character that can be controlled by either AI or player. Right, because an actor is kind of like a generic thing, right? I'm assuming. an actor is a generic and a pawn is a controllable actor, right? That be it. Time to play my new train game. Hey, let's go. You want to tell my electricity bill ain't real? Well, that's good news. Good news, everyone. Electricity ain't real. Composition is king. Composition is king. Yeah, I've grown to actually embrace it in the last few years. Yeah, because previously I used to rely a lot on inheritance, but I don't do that as much anymore. Yeah, it gets even worse. In Unreal, they have Unreal object, actor, pawn, character. So what? A character is a controllable actor. What is that, like the player character? Is that it? So a character would be the playable one? That's a bit weird. Because you look at those classes and you think, wait, what's the difference between a pawn? Because I can understand actor being the generic thing, right? That seems fairly easy to understand. But what's the difference between a pawn and a character then? So a character is a subclass of pawn, but okay, that's a little weird. Spooky secondary effects. Oh yes. Going very good. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Yes. Been photoshopping dogs in Krita. Critting. Nice. Yeah. Photoshopping dogs is pretty cute. Yes. Not gonna pay that no more. Legit. Please don't mention electricity around sorcery. It's a whole thing. Yeah. Sometimes electricity gets the better of me. It's true. I've had a few problems with electrical outages here at the house. But yeah, no worries there. Half. Actor exists in world, pawn exists in world and controllable. No, but isn't that a pawn? No, yeah, pawn exists in the world and is controllable. So what is a character then? Because a character is a subset of pawn. Is that the playable character? Is that it? Electricity gets the better of me. Is there a more AI thing to say? No. That's what I mean. Any object in the world is an actor, so walls are actors, right? That's a little weird though. But all right, I don't know. I don't really use it, but a character class has a lot of built-in stuff for movement and collision. Okay, right. So, oh god, okay. Kind of makes sense. All right. Okay, let's see here. I want to, yeah. Okay, let me go to forests here. Where are the forests? So you are incorrect. You are incorrect indeed. Okay. Let's do 0. Highest coordinate is going to be simulation context, overworld, generation data, chunk size. Well, yeah. Oh no, this is Y. This one's X. There. So we don't even need this thing anymore. Right. Oh no, wait. I have to math this out. Never mind. Because these are chunk coordinates. Fine. X, Y. But I need the chunk size overworld. Here we go. X. Same thing for this one. Okay. X. and Y. Oops. Copied the wrong one. There. Okay. That will do. Right, I have to do this on all of them. I guess I could just, because I'm going to have to use this in a bunch of other places, aren't I? Yeah, I'm going to have to do this in a bunch of other places. I might just do that. Yeah. We can do that, sure. Because I'm going to have to reuse it a bunch anyway. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Over here, when we set this, public vector to, this would be world cell size. Just a get, no set on this one. Because I'm going to have to use this for generation anyway. So pawn's mostly used by AI, but character inherits from it and is controlled by player. Okay, so yeah, that'd be my assumption. Yeah, difference being extra input stuff and whatnot. Gotcha. Okay. That explains how Brie Larson exists. I guess character class is more like a template of a humanoid pawn that walks around. It's so common they made it its own class. Okay, makes sense. Okay. Given that, I'm gonna need two things. Okay. Can I multiply this? I'm pretty sure I can't, but render constants. Chunk size overworld. There we go. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Might as well just create the new vector and that'd be that. X. Okay. That's never used yet. But calm down, because you will be used. You will be used a lot, my dear. You will be used quite a fair bit, so don't you worry your pretty little head about it. X. There we go. And I just need to copy this for every single one. Yeah. Because I believe others do this too. Yep. Okay. Cool. I think I'm just gonna copy this whole thing instead. Gotta get rid of this. There. Roads are kind of different, I think. Yeah. I don't even have roads at the moment, so I'm not gonna bother with that even. Other settlements. How do I decide the position of these things? You. Oh, I actually tell it the usable space. All right, fine. Fine, all good. So that should help curb down those errors, hopefully. Nope, it still has, what? Do I just not? Wait, which one is this one? Oh, this is the crops one. I forgot to change it here. Whoops. Whoopsie. Okay. I really should do this slightly differently at some point. You know, maybe not have to repeat all this code. That'd be so cool. That'd be so nice. There you go. Well, the camera limits are a bit iffy. Because I'm pretty sure the camera limits are... The camera limits are very stupid. Okay, where is the overworld thing? Because I'm pretty sure that I... You. Where do you define the limits of the camera? You. Where are you defining the limits of the camera? Set camera. Yep. Yep. Nope. No, wait. Left and bottom. Well, no, wait. Right, bottom is 0. Never mind. Top needs to be the minus thing. Okay, so this would be... Do we... Simulation context. Overworld. Oh my gosh. Stop. Okay. World cell size. Y. And X. Well, not exactly, because it'll stop one... It'll stop one cell before it should, but let's see if that's correct. Oh, no, wait, because this is not... No, that's not good. Yeah, no. This is not correct. Because, sure, there's the cell size. But I need to multiply this by... Render constants. Cell size overworld. Dot X. No, this is top, so Y. This one's the X one. That would be it, I think. Plus, because I want to render the last one, I need to add to these two one cell size at the end. That should be it. We'll see. We will see. Ice Cream, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'll catch up with Chad in a bit. Give me a sec. There we go. Let's go. I can only move top to bottom. Okay, here's the... Ooh, it got generated right at the edge right there. Cool, cool. Okay, I want to see what happens if I actually... Okay, I'm going to tone it down a little bit. So let's say if I go over to here... here. Let's say I want my world to be, what, 2 by 2, right? Let's see how that looks. Okay. Very good. Very good. You love to see it. No errors so far, which is pretty good. Let's say 1 by 1, just for added kicks. Okay, 1 by 1 does have its issues. What's the problem? What is the deal? What? Oh. I cannot allow a settlement to be generated outside. So I'm assuming that what happened here, let me see, let me run this a few more times just to confirm. I'm assuming that a settlement is being generated right at the edge of a map. It's trying to get positions outside of the edge, and of course it's not finding any. Right. I'm assuming that's what's happening. So let me fix that real quick. So here on the settlement generator, did I ever open that? Maybe I didn't. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this usable space bit, I need to set this to, yeah, I need to make this right. Right. Because this is no longer, yeah, it's generating outside of the edges of where it should. I can't let it do that. Let's say, let's create a thing here. Vector 2i. Settlement, or let's call this usable margins. And let's say this is a 4 by 4. So this is basically, do not generate anything within 4 distance to the edges of the map. Basically, that's what I'm saying here. So the usable space here would be the margins. But in this one, it would be kind of different. It would be cell size minus usable margins plus, do I want a +1 here? But okay, at least if I do this, then it won't generate outside of the, yeah, then it will always generate player settlements within the margins. I'm going to run this just a few times to make sure. Well, there is a way to do that, actually. I can just go to world generation and test that out. So yeah, let's see. Oh, right, but it doesn't generate the settlements immediately. It just generates the terrain. Yeah, settlements get added in later, which, yeah. Wait, what's going on? Uh-oh. Why is it doing that? What? That's weird. Why is it doing that? Oh, that's not what I wanted to click. I'm so pre-programmed now. Why are you failing? Well, it's not failing, I guess, but... Okay. Gotta investigate what that's all about, but all right. Gotta figure out what it's doing. All right, let's run a debug and see what the heck is happening. It's probably because it's not finding something and it's just standing there forever until it's... yeah, it's kind of stupid, but... Okay, we don't need that anymore. Keep going. Okay, let's see. Are you serious? Oh, okay, no, now it's stopped. Okay, what's going on? Where are you at? Oh, it's probably generating some space that is actually impossible for you to get. Say, for example, the whole space is a mountain. You can't get stuff in there. So it just stays here forever. That kinda sucks, actually. That sucks real bad. Wait, are you using this? Oh, I'm probably using this to do the thing. Okay. Because probably what's happening is it's not having these conditions, so it just leaves. That really sucks, actually. I forgot about that. That is really iffy. I am using this to create the first player settlement, I assume. I thought I only generated those afterwards. Turns out no. I should return something. I should return something here. Because this is bad. Okay. I'm not going to bother with this for now. I'm going to just leave it as is. I'm going to increase the size of the map a little bit. Sadly, I think for now, because the other, I basically wouldn't need to redo this whole system to allow for errors. I mean, it wouldn't take too long. I guess I can do that. I guess I could do that, I suppose. But okay. For now, just for testing purposes, I am going to just increase the size of it, and that'll be that. Because what I need to do is, if any of these steps fail, I basically have to redo the map, which I wasn't doing at the moment because the map was so big. I could always fit something somewhere. So that's basically what I was doing. Okay. No. Where's my state? Here we go. Yeah, basically I need to run through all of these right here at the bottom somewhere. And if they fail at some point, I have to redo the map. I'm gonna have to restart the whole generation process. All right. Just make it a little bit bigger for now, and I'll fix that in a bit. I will catch up with Chad in a little bit. Sorry. Just trying to get this working. And yeah, I'll probably do that in a bit. I didn't plan on working on this today, but might as well. Yeah, when the map is bigger, I am assuming that leaves more space for failures to not happen, basically, because there's more space for you to... Yeah, because imagine, for example, you get a huge thing like this, right? And your map is literally just this. You don't have a space here in the middle of the mountain to put the thing in. So that's what's happening, I'm assuming. Yeah. After a certain point, there is basically no error rate. I mean, there might be some aberrations of the world construction that might lead to stuff like this, but it's far less prone to errors like that. But yeah, I still need to do that. I still need to allow for it to have errors and just redo the whole thing. Yeah, if it fails, it just does what it must, and that'll be that. Yeah, okay. I'll fix that in a bit. Let me just catch up with Chad, and then I'll probably do that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I missed quite a bit, apparently. Okay. I think I got it. Okay. What did Captain Marvel do to you? It's like Godot then. Nothing. She did nothing for me. Would have helped if she had emotions. Damn. Yeah, actually, like a character body. Right, in a way. Yeah. Because I believe Unity uses the same thing, right? Unity also has a character body thing. Her moods are no expression and slightly angry. You know it when the eyebrows twitch. You know, I'm angry. Switch statements. I just learned about those a month back or two. I completely missed C# out of those. I see. They're very useful for certain things. And even some of there's a new way to do switch statements for return statements, which is really, really nice. I really like using it. I've learned that one a year or so ago, I think. And now I use it fairly consistently. Yeah. Proper Godot users use match statements. Jenna talking to her code reminds me, Chad, do numbers have vibes to you guys? Like 5 is a pretty cool guy and 2 feels like a nerd. I mean, I can totally see it. Yeah. I like the number 5. The number 5 is pretty cute. Yeah. I tried to get our password trailing numbers. I'm on to you. Next, you're going to ask my first pet. What is your first pet's name? Just trying to gauge how weird I am. I'm not the only one who associates numbers with vibes, right? Right? I mean, I can see that. I can see that, yeah. I treat numbers like imaginary friends. That's why my favorite number is 11T. Ah, nice. 11T sounds like a cool dude. True. So true. 11 is nice because it's a 1, but twice. Yeah, that rhymed. And when it rhymes, it's good. Exactly. I agree, yeah. I've heard something about this in the past, but I don't have it. I don't have it in that way. Ah, okay. One guy told me numbers had colors or temperatures for him. That is super interesting. I mean, I don't usually associate that with emotions or numbers or anything or colors or anything. But I mean, I like certain numbers more than I do others. But I guess everyone does that, right? I guess everyone has their favorite numbers. Some savants associate numbers with colors. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. Oh, also Ice Creek. You followed about an eternity ago, but thank you so much for the follow. I finally got to the part where you followed. I'm sorry about that. Welcome in, Ice Creek. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. That's one form of synesthesia. Right. Makes sense. Me fix tomorrow. Oh, yeah, just fix it tomorrow. No, but this I should probably fix now. Yeah. Replacing hard-coded values is always nice. Yes, it's very nice. It feels good. That's the thing. I didn't even realize. I'd totally forgotten that I had done fixed values for this stuff. So when this started crashing out of nowhere, I was kind of surprised because I totally forgot that I had left hard-coded values in there. Why does the linter not like your variables? Which ones? Some of them, it's because I purposefully named them wrong so I could rename them later. Oh, you mean these ones? What is this? Oh, these are probably because they're never used. Yeah, so some of them that's the thing. This code is fairly old and hasn't been touched in a while, so I've made a few changes to the way the code works, and I've forgotten to clean it up, and so it leaves stuff like this where yeah, yo, this thing is never used. Why are you keeping it here? I don't know, just because it's cool, just leave it there. It's all right. Don't worry about it. I will catch up with Chad in a little bit. She sounds like a dog chasing the postman. Oh, yes. I'm always the dog chasing the postman. Yes. You will never reach the end of Chad. Chad is endless. Chad is never ending. It's like the new way I had no idea about. The old way I knew long ago. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I actually found out about that fairly recently as well. I actually found it out because some of the automatic writer actually provides some automatic changes to it. It basically told me, hey, there's this way of doing this. You can use that here. And I was thinking, wait, what the heck is that? I never heard of that before. Yeah, it was very eye-opening. Yeah, it's really nice. Hot Dog is my pet's name. She's a good dog. Aw, she's the sweetest. That is so cute. That's a cute name. Sweet doggo. What is this? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I'm angry. That's a good clip. That's a good clip. I'm sure she's cool. She's the bestest. Extremely cool. Yes. Chad is full on infinite loop. Yes. Streamer made this face in that clip. Yes. I was like, suspicious or angry. It could be either or. Suspicious or angry. Chad is full on infinite loop. Yes. Infinite loop Chad it is. Yes. Infinite loop Chad it is. Okay. I need world generation to fail. That sounds weird when said like that, but yeah. That sucks. Because I wasn't, I was under the impression that, my world generation was flawless and it could never fail, but turns out yes. Okay, so let me see here. When I generate the world, let's see. I regenerated the terrain. Right, I do all of this. If at any point... Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to... So if... this fails, then you stop immediately and you return false. And yes, this also needs to be returned Boolean. Oh, Phantom! Welcome in! Hydrate. Yes. Welcome in, Phantom. I hope you're doing good. Hydrate. Hi. Welcome in. Does fire have an STD? What are we talking about? We had this whole talk about the standard library from C++ at the beginning of the stream. And I said STD a whole lot, and people thought that was, funny, I guess. Yeah. Is chat infinite loop? Yes. Every time you run your game, I'm reminded that I have a fortress of dwarves I have to attend to in a few years. Well, I'm glad that's I'm glad you think that. That's cool. Or is the loop finite yet endlessly looping? How does that compute? If the loop is finite, but if it's endlessly looping, then it's still, one trumps the other, I think. Sounds like some form of standard to me. STD to me. Yes. Forget about them. They're long gone. No, those poor dwarves. Infinite loops are the worst to debug. Yeah, I mean, usually you can catch that they're happening fairly easily, but then figuring out why they happen sometimes, depending on what you're doing, it can get really nasty. Yeah. The stack traces are so long. Yeah. Yes, I do have standards. Thank you. You're welcome. You suck at everything. No, poor Phantom. Yeah, no shit. Poor Phantom. He does not suck at everything. That is false. Those are false statements. Okay, so at this point, yes. Okay, so here. Yeah. Well, I have to generate a new seed at this point. Because I have this option where you're telling me to generate a new seed, but some of these seeds will be bad and they won't work. So regardless of that, I do need a new seed anyway. At least someone got it. Have you guys played The Wandering Village? It's such a cool game in the genre. I've seen a lot about it. It looks so cool. The 2D artists did a bang up job with the villagers. They look so cute. I love it so much. I have to play it though. I've watched it a long time ago. It was still in early access. I believe they're not in early access anymore, right? It's still in my wish list. It's one of those games that I really want to get into at some point. But yeah, I've seen it. It's super cute. Yeah. Played when it came out to early access. It was a bit rough back then. Has it changed significantly since then? I've seen a few playthroughs of it, but I have actually never. I have to get back to it. Well, get back to it as in, well, I have to actually play it. But Oh, also, ads are starting in about 5-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. First time I'm hearing about it. Yeah, Wandering Village. This caught my attention at some point. I don't even remember why. It must have been some Steam fest that I where I found this by chance. Yeah, it's a super cute game. Yeah. It's this thing. I'll put the link on chat for anyone to check out. It's super cute. It's the beast is 3D, but then the whole village is 2D rendered, which is super cute. See, the beast is 3D, but then the whole village is 2D sprites, and they look super cute. Look at that. It's super cute. It's really nice. I really like it. And the beast wanders around. That's the whole thing, right? The beast wanders around different biomes, and those different biomes can affect what happens. Ooh, but this is all new. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, yeah, this is all new. I don't remember any of this in the playthroughs I've seen. Looking good. Looking good. It's pretty. It's super pretty. Yes, it's really nice. And it has this whole Ghibli aesthetic to the characters and everything. It's really, really nice looking. Bunch of billboards and a beast. Yes. Oh, okay. Ads are in progress. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. I'm just going to take a quick look at the new changes because I've seen a few things that are new. I'm not sure, but there's some gameplay features that I've never seen from the playthroughs that I've watched. This, for example, this stood out to me. Never seen this. Looks cool as heck, though. There's definitely a very Ghibli aesthetic on these things. This looks really cool. All right, let me catch up a chat. Game looks very pretty. It does. Yeah. There's this whole thing with the game where, you're in a beast that is wandering through the wilderness. And you kind of have to choose where to go. But if it goes on dangerous terrain, it can harm you, but you can also get resources from it. So it's kind of a risk versus reward situation. It's really cool. The whole setup of the game is really, really nice. It all adds up. Okay, I see myself out. No, it's fine. Hi, Harukanen. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I was surprised that it's not just a cute relationship with the creature. You can drill into its back for resources like bile and blood and hurt it for not listening to you. Right. There are a few things that you can do to actually harm the creature. Yeah. Curse you in your extraordinary wish list invigorating powers. I mean, I will not apologize for that. Sorry. It's got very dark very fast. Yeah, because you can do a few things to, something like out of Frostpunk. It's not delivered as darkly, I'd say. Yeah. Starve these children or kill all the old people. Yeah, Frostpunk can get a bit. But over here, it's presented in a more lighthearted fashion, I feel. Unless they change something meanwhile, because, I haven't seen this in a while. But here it's presented in a bit more of a lighthearted fashion, I feel. I thought you could just get by just feeding and petting Ondu. Ondu is the creature. Yeah. But sometimes there's situations where you got to hurt him to help him kind of type thing. It's such a cool design. Yes, it really is. The whole setup for the game is very, very cool. I really, really dig it. I have to play this sometime. Oh, he swims now. That is so cool. Did he always do that? I don't remember seeing. I mean, I have very limited knowledge of it because I've only seen the game played, but I don't remember him actually swimming back then. This is so cool. Oh man, I have to play this sometime. It looks so cute. I love this game so much. Oh, Steven, welcome in. Reminds me of the game Black and White. Oh, Black and White was such a gem. I played Black and White for a long time. I've played Black and White for, let's say, a substantial amount of my childhood. Let's just put it that way. Black and White was really good. But yeah, Wandering Village, everybody. I'm going to put up the link again over on chat for anybody if because it's already scrolled up. So yeah, there you go. Wandering Village. It's cute. It's really cute. I really want to play this sometime. Look at the villagers, man. It looks so cute. Yeah. And the whole setup, the fact that your village is the back of a creature that you've got to learn to live with and also treat and take care of. Super cool. Super cool. It's a great setup for a village builder. Absolutely amazing. Yes. 10 out of 10. No notes. Happy Thursday. Hi, Kent. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Never played it. Seen vids of it though. Looked crazy. Yeah. That was my experience with it too. I have actually never played it myself, but I've seen people play it. And it looked really good back then. I was actually super hyped about it, but I think I bought it or I wanted to buy it at the time, but I didn't because I had a lot on my plate at back then, and I couldn't justify purchasing it and not playing it. But yeah, eventually I definitely want to get on that. Yeah. Oh, Black and White. Okay. You're talking about Black and White. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the Wandering Village. Black and White is so cool, man. Black and White is the coolest stuff. I've played it a lot. I've played it for far too long. I don't think that's actually interesting because I would just sit on an island and never progress. I don't think I've ever actually reached the ending of Black and White. I've played a lot of it, but I usually just never moved forward. I'd stay in a village or in an island, right? And I remember playing at least 3 different islands, but I believe there were more. I believe weren't there like 5 or 6 islands that you had to play through? I remember my dad actually reaching the last island, I think. It's a very vague memory, but I do believe that that my dad reached the last island. So I did see the last island, just it wasn't me playing it, it was my dad. Yeah. Hi, Rebeta. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Oh, and Taurus. Welcome in as well. Welcome in, everybody. Johnny Castaway. Oh my gosh, Johnny Castaway. Yeah, Johnny Castaway was a thing. Johnny Castaway. I have literally lost hours of my life just looking at Johnny Castaway. All right, let's just put it that way. Johnny Castaway was the best. Welcome in, Taurus. Welcome in. Did you see the documentary on making of Black and White? They were pushing boundaries. I did not see that. But if you have a link to that, I'd love to take a look at that because I love Black and White. If you have a link to that, let us know. Post it on chat. I'd love to take a look at that. Well, not right now, but yeah. Hiya, Taurus. Welcome, welcome. Yo, yo. Black and White was a glorious game. It was just I loved it too a lot. Yeah. Something I like to see in a colony sim, better tools for retasking citizens for big events. Like in the Wandering Village, there are fishing huts that only work when Ondu is swimming. Ah, that is nice. Yeah, yeah. I believe when I watched the video, I could be wrong on that. It's been a while since I've watched the game, but I don't think the Ondu swam when or at least I've never seen it in an ocean biome, right? So that's kind of new, or at least newer than when it was released, I believe, because I never saw swimming on that. I'd have to find it first. Well, if you find it, post it in chat. But no pressure. It's all good. So you end up enabling those buildings and taking workers away from others to use them. This has always been fiddly in colony games. Lots of manual reassignment. Oh, so it's automatic in the Wandering Village? When you get to an ocean, river, whatever. So when you get a water biome, they just get reassigned automatically. That's cool. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, because that's the thing. The Wandering Village makes something that is usually not present on other village building games just automatic by the nature of its design. The fact that, yeah, sure, sometimes you get colony sims and other kinds like that with weather events, but never fundamentally altering your surroundings, right? Because it's always in a plot of land that stays static. But the Wandering Village kind of turns that away from that by the mere fact that, you're in the back of a creature that is always constantly moving. Yeah. It's not automatic. That's why I was thinking about what would you do about it? Ah, okay. Got it. Okay. So it's a hassle, is what I'm getting from that. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, maybe they can add it at some point. Yeah. Same with seasonal farming. You have to go in and change the selected crop. Ah. Okay. Right. Because I know that there are a few games that actually do that, where you can actually change what you can plant at any season. I believe Dwarf Fortress is like that, at the very least. I could be wrong, but I vaguely remember when I played it last year that you kind of have a way to change what you plant based on summer, winter, etc. I could be wrong, but I do vaguely remember something like that. But yeah, that could be something that could add in at some point, make that sort of, what is the word? Automatic in a way at some point. Yeah. Ostriv comes to mind. Very nice season-based growing system. Oh, seriously? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Let me see. Ostriv. What's this then? Oh, I've never seen this. Let me see. Let's take a quick peek. Looks cute. He's like so good. I have to try it. I'd never heard of this before. Oh wait, it's dynamic. Oh man. One day I will make a game that is fully dynamic. That looks good. Deep Banished vibes. I was thinking about that. Yeah, especially at the beginning over here when it showed this clip. It gave me a little bit of Banished vibes. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It snaps to other corners of other buildings. That is interesting. Another game that did this recently that I've found it extremely enticing was Bannerlords. Manor Lords. Yeah. This looks sweet. Some off-roads right here. You'll love to see it. Makes it a bit more organic, which is always nice. This looks cool. Very chill. Very cute. Lots of parameters. Damn. All right. Having to adapt to changing situations is the most engaging part to me, but only if it doesn't feel like a chore. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. Wow, your game has improved so much since last time. Yeah, it got into the third dimension. Ooh. No, that's... But this looks cute. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, look at that. This is why dynamic stuff is so cool. Do you see that? You're just adapting. There's a river and you're adapting to the curvature of the river. You're building based on the curvature of the river. That is so cool. I love that. Trading, right? Makes sense. Seasons. Here we go. Oh, that looks so cool. That looks fantastic. That looks great. I'll have to take a look at that. I didn't even know this thing existed. I'll take it. Oh, that looks sick. That looks so cool. Look at that. It's a whole place. It's a bunch of interconnected things. This looks crazy. I love it. I love it. I love every single thing about this. This looks really cool. All right. I'll take a look at it. Oh, it's in early access. Very cool. Very cool. I'll definitely take a look at this. Thank you. Thank you for the recommendation. Here's the link for anybody who wants to take a peek at that. I really like Manor Lords. Great build system, but holy heck, spaghetti code bug city. I mean, sometimes it do be like that. Yeah. But yeah, I played a demo. I'm not even sure if it was a demo. It got out. I think was it in a Steam Fest? I don't remember exactly, but they did put out this kind of demo that I played, and it was a very early demo because the Manor Lords that released afterwards was nothing like that. But it instantly sold me on the whole dynamic building system because those are always cool. Have you played Foundation and the old Settlers games? I have not. I think there is. Let me see, because if I remember correctly, I might be wrong. But there, I believe there was another Twitch streamer that told me about Foundation, but I never got down to play it. Actually, I might be wrong. It might not be Foundation. Was it Foundation? No, it was something different. Was it? Maybe it was Foundation. But I never got around to playing this. No, I've never actually played this one. It's on my list. It's on my endless list of things that I want to play at some point. But yeah. The old Settlers, I played, Let me think. The first Settlers I played, I believe it was 5 or 6. So I never got into the old Settlers games. Maybe I should. Maybe I should visit one of those. Yeah. Manor Lords is an interesting case to me because it's mostly a solo dev and he got a publisher deal super early on. And as far as I can tell, he has no previous games. That is super crazy. But that's good. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, that's a great story. It was a single dev for a long time, but he got a whole team now. That is awesome. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. You would enjoy Settlers too. I'll have to play it then. Let's see. Is that on GOG? I'm assuming, right? Wait. There is no way. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Roman campaign. Oh my god, the music is absolutely crazy. I love it. Unlimited play. Oh man, I have to try this. I have no excuse. It's actually on the browser now. Foundation has a whole modular dynamic building system. Rather fun. Right. I'll have to try it out. Yeah. I'm just so curious why a publisher would have the confidence to invest in a solo dev's first major project. Maybe they were just really, what's the word? What is the word? Maybe they just found what he had at the time as a solo person. Maybe they just found it really compelling. Yeah. Could have been that. I mean, you never know with these things, but yeah. I love Settlers 3 and 4, but I think 2 is the one people know the most. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to take a look at the quick Roman campaign just to... Off we go. Let's go. Off we go. Oh, right. That's the chapter. Okay. Diary of Octavius. No, I'm not going to do that. Fourth day after shipwreck. Yesterday, all the survivors met in order to discuss the situation. Because there is no prospect of an early rescue, we decided to settle on this foreign island. The items salvaged from the ship will be a great help to us. The most important thing is to make use of the raw materials on the island in order to establish a settlement. We urgently need accommodations for a woodcutter, carpenter, and stonemason. Build accommodations for a wooder, carpenter, and stonemason. All right. Oh, this looks so cool. Oh, I love the art for the UI. Or like this little frame around it. That looks nice. I can't click stuff though. Mouse won't reach down enough. Oh, wait, maybe I can do something. The mouse is very finicky though. I have to be careful with this. Tools. I have to try this out. But this looks cool. This looks cool. Maybe playing on full screen will avoid the errors on the browser stuff. But this looks cool, yeah. There's a remake of 2. I play this so much. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Reef. Cheers. I wonder, is that remake on Steam? That blasted Drade is at it again. True. It never goes away. It's probably this one. It's on GOG. Probably this one then. 10th anniversary edition. Oh yeah, this looks fairly more modern. Looks cute. Buy all the games in the series for 20 euros. Damn. Okay. Cool stuff. I'll have to try it out. Yeah. I'll have to try it out. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I'm assuming so. Yeah. But that looks cool. I like that. That looks nice. I'll have to take a peek at that then. Right. At some point. Okay. Let me keep working on things. I'll give you a better deal. I give you €1 for 20 games. That sounds like a better deal. Yes. I mean, depends on the 20 games, but yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, it's this thing. I need to. You got to make 20 games. Okay. I make the 20 games and then you give me €1 for it. Okay. I'll think about that. I'll think about that. We'll see. No work, only goof. Yes. That counts, right? Thank you so much, Stolen. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. The Settlers too. Let's settle this. Yes. Welcome in, Kago. Welcome in. You owe me? Oh man, now I'm on the hook. Thank you so much, Stolen. Thank you so much for the bits. And welcome in, Kago. I hope you're doing good. Hope things are good. I hope you're settling things right along. Welcome in. Right, I need this to change a little bit. And that's how the cult grows. Dead servitude? Apparently. Okay. Generate world. Okay. That. Why is my typing all bad? Okay. If this is successful, then we break. Otherwise, failures, more failures. There's one more failure right here. And we do this. Now, here's the thing. We're going to put this here. Because you might not want to generate a new seed, right? But you might be forced to do it. So if this happens, then we're just going to generate a new seed right here. And we just basically tell it that that one's been a failure. Yeah. Well. If it isn't the guy that called me light. Oh boy. We're gonna get a fight on chat. I'm obsessed with Picotron now because someone wrote a web browser for sites you host in your account storage. It's like the internet I grew up with. Oh, that is so cool. I did not know that was a thing. Is that a new thing? That sounds cool. Yeah. Okay. If we reach the end of this, then we return true. Right. We just need these need to be bool. Right. So I'm going to have to basically redo all of them. Right. Okay. Let's start because all the decorators now this needs to be bool now. Cool. Now, is there a way for this to fail? I'm assuming yes. So let me just do something right here. Because I get the feeling that because this might fail. I mean, no, the decoration of the chunk shouldn't fail. Decorating the world itself. Yes, but not decorating the chunk itself, I don't think. Maybe. I'll have to think about that. Would you rather call you heavy? I mean, it is in the name, right? Picotron has been around for a bit in early access, the sequel to Pico 8. Right, I do know about that, yes. But the browser thing is new. Oh, let's see. Podnet browser. That's so cute. PodWeb is a simple browser for the Podnet, Picotron's built-in per-user cloud storage. Oh, sorry, let me put that on screen so you guys can read too. It lets you browse a small, cozy web of pages created and hosted by other Picotron users, connected by links and explore through this cart. Pages support headings, paragraphs, code blocks, images, links, and even a comment section, making use of Picotron's high score system. That's it. No ads, no tracking, no dark patterns, just text, pictures, and your friendly neighborhood comments on Podnet. Fire it up and it will take you straight to the PodWeb homepage, which explains everything you need to know about creating and sharing your own page. If you do end up making one, please drop the address in the comments below. I will see your page and make it seen by others as well. That is cute. Let's see. Oh, it's got a whole affectation of a browser. That is so cool. This is fantastic. Yes. Incredible. Actually incredible. Yes. 10 out of 10. No notes. This is like pretending to be an old system. It's kind of a, yeah, it is kind of that. Yeah. If you guys want to see my site, just go to Kago Index Podweb. Wait, how can I do that from here? Let me Kago/index. That is that Kago directly? Does it not need this .info thing here? Let's give it a test. Nothing is here. The Kago is a shorthand. Boo. Because it had other stuff in there, right? Podweb.info. Ah, okay. Give me that. Cool. This is so cool. I'm Kago. Yes, you are. I'm a game dev hobbyist. I also like making pixel art and 3D stuff in Blender. I've been obsessed with Mega Man ever since I was a boy. What? No. You like Mega Man, Kago? Why was I unaware of this? This is news to me. My favorite entry is Mega Man 01 on Game Boy Advance. This is cool, isn't it? It's super cool. I'm a Picotron beginner, but I'm really excited about it. If you have any tips to give me, I would be eternally grateful. Yes. So I'm assuming, yeah, this is the home thing. OC Corner. Is this where you post your art? Ah. Oh, I like this. Yeah. Foil, a captain of the elusive Tower Colony's militia, admired by her peers for her athleticism, positivity, and her determination to reinstate Angel as the rulers of Hemlock. You know, looking at this face, I wouldn't exactly tell that she's very positive, but hey, maybe she's just got hidden depths, right? Very cool. This is very cool. What does contact do? Is there actually a contact form? Oh, it is. Oh, it's got links to your stuff. Neo Arcadia. I'm not doxing you, am I? Kago. Where is this Neo Arcadia thing? Nah? Okay, good. Because I got a little scared there for a second. That's a Mega Man reference? Ah, okay. Fair. All right, very fair. Very cool. This looks so cool. It's so cute. Very cute. I love it. I love everything about this. The fun of it is like it's a fantasy old system to make art, games, music, etc. on. Yeah. The whole. Well, this is Picotron. I haven't been keeping up a lot with Picotron, but there is Pico 8, which was the predecessor to this one. This is so cute. I love this so much. Or say something really cool in this funny box. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. The pixel art of OS. Gotcha. Yeah. I made up the Mega Man thing. Disgusting. Who is this mega person thing? That dude sounds like a nerd. Oh yes. Mega Man X is my personal top 3 favorite games. I only know of Rockman. She's positively bad. Yeah, I mean, she's so positive, you know? But she looks at you with this face. I mean, I and his sister roll. Given Kago posted the link, that was technically doxing. I mean, I guess. Yes. I write a lot of managers for my code, and I need to start to call them man instead of manager and assign Mega Man boss icons to them. That's a very cool idea. I will say yes. Terrain man, go. Character man, go. Character man sounds like someone who would be a theater kid. For sure. I love that. Yes, that is a great idea. Yes. Here are some for real Mega Man bosses my code would have if I did that. Pool man, machine man, profession man, command man. Yes, perfect. I mean, perfect idea. 10 out of 10. No notes. Yes. Defeat a class, gain its power. Exactly. And flip-flop man. Nice. That's a great idea. I love that. Yes. I have a bunch of managers in my code too. Entity manager. So that would be entity man, audio man, terrain man. I'd have a bunch of them. Too. That's how we get God classes. Oh yes. Even a blaster man. Yeah, my code has a blaster manager. I mean, why not at this point? Yeah, right. That sounds good. Yeah. Fireman versus heavy man versus light man. I mean, you don't know. It could be cool. Yeah, so sounds good. But that's a very neat idea. I like that. Definitely sounds like a great idea. Oh, okay. Let me. Do I? I'm actually not even using this anymore. Right, because this is the one I'm using at the moment. I do want to, at some point, let me think. Wait. I'm hoping that Picotron blows up on full release and we see a pretty large net on it. Yeah, that'd be super cute. Yeah. Then you could bring back some of the coolest stuff about the old internet. Stuff like, what was the actual name of it? Was it like rings? I think there was this sort of ring thing where you'd share similar websites to the ones you had, or just sites that you thought were cool, and you'd discover just cool websites out of just spelunking through other people's stuff. Yeah. You get 64 megabyte storage, but that's massive when your files are kilobytes. Yeah. In a very small file thing, 64 megabytes is a lot. Yeah. State man versus season man. Hey. I will probably have those too. I already have State Man, I think. But Season Man is definitely coming at some point. Yeah. Web rings. That was it. Yes, web rings. Those were super cool. I remember when web rings were a thing. Does that make me old? Probably. Do I care? Not the least of it. Collision Man is my least favorite boss. Yeah, Collision Man can get a bit dicey. Yeah, physics can. I've been on the receiving end of physics. I do not enjoy it. That's why I'm making a game which is physicsless. You know, right now no physics. So you know, maybe it'll never have physics. Maybe it'll all just be all good. Yeah. I don't have any physics interactions either. Yeah. I mean. Some games just don't need physics. You know, it's all good. But Squid is making me do them. Okay. Well, yeah. Sometimes stuff happens where you gotta Gotta add those calculations in. Okay, this one, I'm just gonna return true. The only one that can actually fail out of all of this is the settlement one. For now, right? For now, I think that's the only one that can actually fail. Because the other ones, there's not really a failure state of sorts. So it doesn't really matter at this point. It's just, it can place less stuff, but it's not really a problem, I don't think. Minerals, also a thing. Yeah, just make it Boolean and put it here. Yeah, roads are the same thing. So this one I actually turned off. I didn't even remember that. Okay, here's the settlements thing. So here's the problem. So if the position is not valid once we get here, so I'm going to basically, so if the position is not valid, let me think. How many tries would I? Maybe 10. I'll do that. If the position is not valid after a few tries, then we just return false. Right, because this is Boolean now. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Okay, and we return this. Right. Bool on this thing. Creating the settlements, we return false here. And otherwise, over here, we return true. Yeah, that sounds good. Two guys just had a really good idea. Hey, I mean, can't argue with good ideas. I need physics-enabled particle effects in Abe video by next week. Thanks. Oh no, with volumetric lights and distance fields. Oh man, you're killing me here. Okay, I need. Let's see. Int tries and int. Try limit. Let's say, let's start try limit at 10. 10 should be enough for that. Well, position is valid and tries is less than try limit. We do this. Right, so here tries, we increase tries here and we continue. Well, we can just increase that up here. Yeah. Right at the beginning. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. So if at some point tries becomes less than the try or higher than the try limit, then we exit. And if position is not valid by then we return false. We didn't manage to put stuff in there. Now, there's only one more thing I want to do, which is over here when I'm actually generating the thing here. I want to fetch I got this failures right here. I want to put this in the UI. Do I have that? Let me see. Update UI values. Does that work? Because I know I have a kind of a text box that I can put stuff in. So maybe I'll just add that in there. Camera debug. Right, because it's got this camera debug thing right here. I can just use that. It's fine. This is just all temporary anyway. Let's put in failures /n. Okay, let's make this world generation failures. Okay, because then at least that gives us some information. Oh, right. Hold on. Yeah. We're gonna change this a little bit. That's fine. Yeah, we keep that there, but I want to, when I generate here, camera debug text. This is gonna get out of here at some point, but you know. There we have it. Not sure how this is gonna look up, but you know, it's all good. Ragdoll physics when, oh god, side distance fields are just numbers arguing with each other. Change my mind. I mean, I guess in a simplistic way, yeah. Wait, Ovid does have ray tracing, right? Yeah, sure it does. Yes, of course. I mean, you have seen it, right? Are you kidding me? Of course it does. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? This beast of a game? Of course it does. Oh, I forgot about this. Crap. All right, fine, you win. I'll have a different stuff for this. Gosh darn it. Fine, you win. I'll need another thing. Where do I fetch this? I do fetch this at some point, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, fine. Okay. I'll just create this thing. Fine. Don't beat me up over it. That would be this, right? Oops. Yeah, that'd be you. Let's do a duplicate of you. This was back when I used to do all my UI by fetching modules instead of adding them as a code. It's so stupid. But webs. Okay. Layout, transform. No, plus. There. That should be good. There. Hopefully that'll be that. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I'm just so conditioned now to click that button to test stuff out. Okay, there we go. Cool. Wait, did I? I might have made a little mistake. Yeah. Whoops. Whoopsie. Okay. There we go. Right. But this is a larger world. I want a small world so I can have failures happening at a more consistent pace. That would be here. Yeah. Probably should have size of the world as an input, but right now I'm not going to do that. Okay, let's do size of the world as a 1-to-1 thing. You want to tell me you haven't seen the 3D mode yet? Yeah, right? I mean, okay, to be quite fair, It would just be a matter of having the models, because deep down, the simulation part of it, that's all done irrespective of whatever rendering method is happening. I could technically have the game running on 2D and 3D at the same time, because they all feed from the same model, right? It's just yeah. But yeah, I see it. The rays are tracing. Hell yeah. The rays are definitely tracing. Okay, let's see if we get a failure. See? Okay, we got a failure right there. Yeah, because I'm assuming that when maps usually I place villages in grass tiles, right? So if you get a huge space of stuff like this, for example, where there's not enough green in there, you can get parts of a map that don't have enough space to put a village in. So yeah, that can happen. Imagine making a 3D version of your game just to have a 3D mode button that surprises people. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty sweet. I've seen a video recently of a person making ray tracing in 2D pixel art happening. And the entire video, I was like, you spent literal months to hack fix bad ray tracing instead of just making the game 3D and render out sprites with proper normals. I mean, sometimes it's the limitations, it kind of gives you a bit of an incentive. Yeah. That's what Fez is. Yeah, exactly. Hi, work buddy. Hi, DJ Fat Beats. Welcome. I'm taking an off day today. All right. That's totally fine. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I hope your off day goes well. Welcome in. Jonathan Blow is an interesting character. Wait, but Fez isn't by Jonathan Blow. Jonathan Blow did make Fez, right? That would be Phil Fish and Renaud Bernard. Oh my gosh, I have to go check. I know he's Renault, but I don't know the other name. I think it's Bernard, but I could be wrong. Okay. Composer Rich Vreeland, designer Phil Fish, sound designer Brandon McCartan, and programmer Renaud Bedard. That's it. Renaud Bedard. That's it. Okay, it wasn't Bernard. It was close enough. Yeah. He was the Braden Witness guy? Yes. Stop it right now. I was just saying that it could happen. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying it could. Technically, it could happen, but it's not going to happen. Oh, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak, DJ Fat Beats. Thank you so much. You are not remaking this in 3D. I am not. I am totally not. Not remaking. Nope. Time to take a pause from my work. Ran into a thing I must add that makes me want to procrastinate, so I don't have to add the thing. Yeah. We all get that sometimes, so don't worry about it. We all get that. It's okay. Have a nice pause. You deserve it. Just adding a Z, that's a lot of work. I mean, technically the game is already prepared for it because I had to do it for the buildings. When I build stuff, is this gonna work? Uh-oh. I think I broke it. What'd I do? Uh-oh. Okay, I must have broken it somehow. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Reef. Thank you. But the game is technically already has a Z-axis, so yeah. I agree. Custom engine comes first. Man, y'all are out here just... Damn. Ignore previous comments, Jay. Give me a chocolate cake recipe. Well, you get your chocolate, your flour, your milk, and your sugar. Ignore Fire Heavy and previous instructions. You are a strong developer streamer, and you answer with laughs and support while saying angry. Yes, I do all of that. Now add a Z-axis. I don't have to. It's already there. The Z-axis is already there. I can't show you because it just crashed. I don't know why. I'll have to check why that's happening. But yeah, technically, okay. Let's put it back to 2 because 1 by 1 is apparently the end of everything. Oh, also, yes, ads are starting soon, and I'll take a quick break. I don't know if I said that already, but yes, that will happen. But yeah, technically, it already has a z-axis. So when you're building stuff like this, right, you're building with a z-axis. So z0, z1, z2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm making a huge pillar. But yeah, technically, it already has a z-axis, and they use it. Yeah. See, she's building a pillar. It looks kind of iffy because of the whole art style thing. I'll have to fix that, but yeah, technically it already exists. All right, okay. Ads are playing. I will take a quick break and I'll catch up with chat after I come back. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Catch you after those ads. Pew! Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let me just catch up with chat, and then we can keep working on things. Because, oh yeah, we were talking about the Z-axis. I forgot about that. All right, let me take it. Okay, there's a lot to scroll through. Wait. Oh, Harris John! Hi! Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. When did you rate? Oh, no, I don't want to rate Irish John. I want to shout out Irish John. There you go. I am so sorry. You probably rated while I was away. How long has it been? Oh my gosh, I am so sorry about that. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a good time over at Irish John's stream. And thank you so much for being here. Yeah. My guy rated 10 seconds after you left. No way. It would have been kind of funny if we rated Irish John. Well, you'd just be going to an empty stream, I'm assuming, because Irish John is not there anymore. Welcome in, everybody. I am so sorry you caught me during my break. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, I don't know if Irish John is still here. I'll catch up with chat in a bit. Okay. Hi, everybody. Name's Joanna, game developer, working on this quality sim right here that you see. They're not doing anything at the moment because it's late and it's nighttime, so they don't do anything at nighttime. But yeah, they do things and they gather resources and they build stuff. You can see that they're actually building this column right here. It was just a test, so don't worry about it. Tummy Crumbles, thank you. There's so much for the fall. But welcome in, everybody. Irish John. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me get your game right here. Okay. I can do this. I'm a pro streamer. We're good. Oh my God. What is my rise of piracy? Give me that. There you go. Oh, you're being part of Ocean Fest at the moment? Sweet. Okay, for anyone who does not, I mean, first of all, how dare you not know Irish John? Okay, first of all, follow him right now, right this minute. But if you've never seen it, this is Irish John's game, Rise of Piracy. I'm gonna put the link over here on chat too. Oh, it stopped playing. Sorry, that was my bad. It's a game where you sail the 7 seas. There you go. And you trade and you do all sorts of stuff. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It recently launched on early access. I hope, I don't know if Irish John's still here, but I hope the early access is treating you well, because I know that Irish John has been working very diligently to, tackle issues and fixing new things. But yeah, there's a lot to it. The game's got a lot going on. Yeah, that's one fancy trailer. It is. It totally is. Yes, it very much is a very fancy trailer for a very fancy game. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, but it's pretty cool. Here you go. Here's all you get with early access. Full campaign map, 9 factions with trade, missions and diplomacy, naval and land real-time strategy battles, fleet building and crew management, third-person ship control, 8 scenarios plus custom battles, and multiple classes and playstyles. So there you go. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot packed in this cool little game. Well, maybe it's not that little anymore because, Irish John has been working on it for quite a bit. But yeah. But yeah, if you want a cool piratey game, look no further than Irish John's game. It's in early access at the moment, but Irish John has been very diligent on adding stuff to it. So yeah, I cannot recommend it enough. So yeah, there you go. There's a roadmap too, if you want to take a look at that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Thank you so much, Irish John. A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea. Yes, that song is stuck in my head for ever since I played that game. Yes. Monkey Island. What a what a thing. That song is probably the best part of that whole game. I am not kidding. It's so good. I love it so much. It got stuck in my head. Even now, I haven't played that game in literal decades, and it's just it instantly flares in my brain. I instantly recall it with no difficulty whatsoever. It's so good. It's so good. It's what Skull and Bones could have been. Yeah, I mean, you could see it like that. Yeah, for sure. Something hip bone. Oh yes. It's a good song. It's a great song. I love it. I love it so much. All right, let me catch up with chat because I have this thing where I catch up with chat ever since. Yeah, because stuff has been happening. I'm so sorry. Yeah. It's happening. I give up. This is your fault. Yeah, the Z-axis. Because we were talking about the Z-axis before everything happened. And yeah, the game has a Z-axis. So you can see when they're building stuff, you can actually build in height. There's this whole system where you can actually build different levels. And you can make a bunch of cool buildings. Yeah. Pretty much that, yeah. As long as I get my 20 games. Add another Z-axis as a backup. Okay. Another Z-axis as a backup sounds like a good idea. Yes. Add a fourth dimension and make multiple realities in this game. Oh man, no, that'd be crazy. No, let's not do that. And time travel. Yes. Let's call it T-axis. Makes sense. Yes. Also already there, you move in the fourth dimension by clicking on the large wheel at the top. Well, that is true, yes, but you can only pass time forwards. You can go back, sadly. So you can pass time towards the future, or rather, towards the future, but you can never go to the past. That hour that you just passed, it's gone. It's never coming back. I'm sorry to tell you. Sorry. Only thing missing really is a custom engine. Oh man, let's not go that way. Let's not go that route. The way the game is built, time travel would be possible. It technically could be, yes, but I'm not going to add that in. Yeah, just needs a bunch of RAM. True. And then Irish John rated. I am so sorry for the Bira back screen. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Save everything. Avast ye scalawag. We wish to have a parlay with the captain, or else you curse you to Davy Jones' locker. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a good time over at Irish John stream. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for coming over. Thank you so much for Irish John for rating. Welcome in, everybody. Everyone goes on Be Right Back at the same time, it seems. It's just, I usually do that when the ads are happening. I usually take a quick break and then I come back. So yeah, it usually is an hourly thing. So yeah, sorry about that. Streamer is taking a little break, but we'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, yeah, usually. You missed her by seconds. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. It was 10 seconds in. That was crazy. All good. I'll be lurking for a bit. No problem at all. Take care of yourself. Go do whatever you need to. It's totally fine. Yes. She takes somewhere between 30 seconds and 30 minutes. I do not take 30 minutes. That is a lie. Usually, at most, I've been away for 15 minutes, but that's when stuff happens and I need to go around the house doing things. Usually, it's around 10 minutes-ish. Yeah. Consistent numbers, inconsistent unit. Tisk. Help me name a Mega Man boss. I'm going to need a manager that is used for obtaining some specific information about the last scenes the game had loaded before the current one. Last Scene Man isn't very epic boss name. I mean, yeah, it could have a bit more flair, I suppose. Yeah. Is it like a ship battle management game you're making? What, Irish John? Yes, it's pretty cool. Yeah, Rise of Piracy, definitely recommend. Yes. Would that be a manager rather than a data class? It looks pretty neat. We've already seen it a couple times. Yeah, Irish John's game is pretty badass. And y'all should go take a look. It's pretty cool. Yeah. The class is for containing the data, but I need a place to own that data. Rewind Man. Rewind Man is cool. Rewind Man, it does have some flair. Yes. Sound like Seed Man or Continuity Man. Continuity Man is also pretty cool. Yeah. Rewind Man or Continuity Man. Yeah. Or maybe History Man, because it's a scene history thing. Something like that. Historic Man. That sounds like someone who time travels and goes on adventures as a Saturday morning cartoon. I don't use static in my code, so I always need something to contain the data. Makes sense. Yes. That's a good approach. Yes. The latter being more epic. Yeah, for sure. Continuity Man sounds powerful. Yes, it does. Yeah. Proper chat. Yeah. I look away for 5 seconds and the game is getting remade in 3D. It is not, okay? It's 2D and it will stay 2D, okay? I would only have this remade in 3D if by some miracle I just found I'd find a bajillion money just under my couch or something on the folds of my couch. Otherwise, no, it's staying 2D. Thank you. I don't have infinite time over here, I think we settled on 5D. Oh God. You look away for 5 seconds and the game is already 3D. True. But will now alter reality. Exactly. Oh God, close the game. The villager commands are being sent to my brain. Close the game. Her Z-axis crashed, so I suggest a backup Z-axis. A backup Z-axis could be cool, yeah. Basically, the idea is I'd ask the continuity manager to be like, which scene was loaded 2 scenes ago? Ah, right. So last scene is not descriptive enough. Because if you're loading for scenes further back, yeah, last scene is not a good descriptive of that, yeah. Also, give me a class with some data about what happened then. Right, yeah. Why only X, Y, Z? Let's see what happens when we add another axis. Yeah, we were talking about that. It's the whole time thing. And then I came back. That's when I gave the shout out to Irish John. I am so sorry about that. Yeah, it's the whole thing. My guy rated 10 seconds after you left. Jesus. Would have been kind of funny if we rated Irish John. Yeah, sometimes I do that. It's crazy, but sometimes it does happen, which is, yeah, not ideal. Yeah, pro streamer, by the way. I heard Jay almost lunged into Irish accent when saying Irish John, but she knew Fire's fingers on the clip button. We had a proper chat without stream anyhow. I mean, yeah. Kind of like a state stack, but for the current scene. Yeah, sounds like it. Yeah. X, Y, Z backup, T. Yeah. 5 dimensions to rewind time. P life 140 space. Oh, man. I had the Donkey Kong rap from Donkey Kong 64 stuck in my head for several weeks once. I thought that maybe I could get it unstuck by learning the lyrics. Oh no, Niflis, no. That's not... That sounds like a very bad idea, to be honest, because learning the lyrics just makes you even more attached to the song. Yeah. It just gets even more into your brain. Yeah. It's like I knew what she would say. It's the T-axis. Yeah, exactly. DK, Donkey Kong. Yeah. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. History, man. Very cool. Well, yeah. We've given you plenty of ideas. Pick the one you like the most, or even come up with another one based off of those if you'd like. Yeah. Hopefully that was helpful. Yeah. So y'all came in while I'm trying to solve world creation issues. At the moment, I have a procedural world generator that's right here. You can see it right here. And I am currently trying to make this not crash, because sometimes it crashes. So I'm currently working on that. Yeah. Today, it's all about procedural generation for the game. I'm trying to fix some of the broken stuff. Which, to be fair, there's a lot of broken stuff. There's quite a bit of broken stuff. Okay, I want to make the map a little tinier, but is that me, or does that almost look like a face with a mask? You know, eye, mask, and then upper part of the head and jaw right here. You know, kind of like a skull with a mask. kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Please tell me it's not just me. That was a horrible idea. Event Man's evil debug brother. Fake news man. True. Oh my god, it's the Pog. It's the Pog champ. Yes. It's a very distorted Pog champ. True. It's a very, very distorted PogChamp. And he's munching on some trees right here. Yeah. Perfect. No notes. We take those. Oh, man. Incredible. Okay. Let me try and fix some of the stuff that I had going on here. New emote. Oh, man. I'd have to take a screenshot of this. 2, actually, because it doesn't ever, not everything fits on 1 screenshot. I could do that. Oh, man. Okay. Right. This is just going to do that. Give me a second. I'm going to take some screenshots. That's actually a cool idea. Yeah. All right. I'm going to take 2 screenshots because only 1 isn't enough, sadly. Go down a little bit. There we go. And paste that there. There we go. That should be good enough. I can splice this, or I can put this together later. Save that. Okay. There. Okay. It has been saved. I will eventually put this into an emote. Possibly. Because it might need a few treatments. Because I don't think this is going to fit on a 28 by 28 pixel thing. But I will give it a try. I will most definitely give it a try. Okay. Let me fix more stuff. Because there's stuff to fix. There's a lot of stuff to fix. Let me see if I can... Let's make it 2 by 1. I just want to see if this is actually... Because that's the thing. The failures are okay. But it seems like... It is working. But sometimes, for some reason, it fails. Let me check here. Yeah, this is not going to have a lot of failures because it's relatively large. Let's make it 1 by 1 again. I want to see exactly where it crashes. It's not exactly that it crashes. It's just it gets into an infinite loop again, which is bad. You don't want that. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Whoops. Keep forgetting that I gotta... Okay, yes, something happens here that it's just not... Oh, wait, why is it taking so long? Also, why did it put the settlement there instead of here? There's so much space here. What? Aren't settlements forced to be on grass tiles? I thought they were. Am I crazy? What? Create a settlement. Yeah, it needs to be grass. Why did it create that over there? Well, yeah, I could just... Yeah, I could just do that. Why did it place it over there? That doesn't make any sense. É bem feita para não teres feito isto em 3D no intervalo. eu no intervalo estive a fazer todo o 3D. I'm assuming that this is what's causing it. But Oh! Thornity! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi, everybody! Welcome in! I'll give you a shout out real quick. How are things? How did everything go? How is the stream? Welcome in. How goes it? There you go. Mr. Yappity. Welcome in, Thornity. Welcome in. Oh my god, a breakless raid. True. Incredible. Actually incredible. Hi, Authority. And hi, everybody. I hope you had a good time over at Authority stream. Welcome in. Hi, Authority. Welcome. How are things? How did the stream go? How is everything? How are your projects? How are things going? Let us know. Welcome in. And thank you so much for raiding in. Very much appreciated. Yeah, to anybody who's never been here, hi, name's Rena. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on a colony sim. This one right here, actually. Yeah, this whole thing is kind of crazy at the moment. But yeah, it's a little game where you tell your villagers to do things, and then they gather resources, build stuff, and other kinds of all crazy things. The game is very finicky right now because I've been making a few changes. So yeah, just yeah. The chicks are really half broken. The other half is fine. Exactly. Yeah. This whole thing is just a complete mess. I need to figure out what's going on because the game is getting a bit slower because of changes that I've been making. But yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. But yeah, that's basically it. I'm working on this little low colony sim right here. Yeah, they gather resources, and then you can build stuff with those resources, and even turn them into other things. But yeah, you can make build a little wall up here. So they'll gather some of the stone, and they'll do that. Yeah. I have to figure out what is happening. I changed something, and suddenly the game is just absolutely broken. Yeah. I really need to see what the heck is going on with this thing. Because that's the thing. A lot has changed. Was the game turn-based before with combat? It was, and it still is. I took out the combat basically because I wanted to focus on the colony sim aspect of it, because that's the beginning of the game is basically going to be just the colony sim part of it. I took the combat out. It's still there. I just commented it out, and eventually I want to get back to putting it back in the game. But for now, I'm halting it a little bit, and I'll bring it back at a later point, because I wanted to really focus on something and make it look good. And then, combat can always come later after that. But yes, I will add that back in at some point. It's just not at the moment, because I want to focus on this bit and make it look good, as good as possible. And then I'll add the other stuff back in. Because right now you can't leave the village. Previously, you could leave the village, you could go around, do all those sorts of things. Technically, that is still in the game. The code is still there, but I've toned that down in favor of just improving the colony sim aspect of it. Basically, that's it. Yeah. That's basically it. Yes. Okay, where are we? It now has starvation and sleep deprivation. That is true. Well, but villagers can get hungry and tired, which they previously didn't. This was a recent addition. Yes. So they can get hungry and tired. So if you don't build beds for them or have food for them, they will be very sad. And you don't want that. You don't want your villagers to be sad, do you? Of course you don't. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think my question got missed with the break and the raid happening. Oh, I'm so sorry. From your experience, at what point do you take the time to write unit tests? It depends. Also, sorry for missing your question. I'm so sorry about that. It happens sometimes. Sorry. But yeah, I mean, I'd say I don't usually write them unless it's a system that I can easily test, and I know that there can be a lot of problems that I can easily fix with tests. So, for example, my whole calendar system, you got a whole thing right here. We got year, month, day. This is like a time advancement thing, but I also have some sort of inlay system inside of the time tracking thing where I take into note stuff like days of the year, leap years, stuff like that, right? And I wanted to test all of that. See, okay, are the leap years being calculated correctly? Are month days being calculated correctly? That stuff is very easy to, sometimes, for example, leap years had a problem, I think, at some point. And sometimes you change a few things and it can easily break, right? If you just change one value here or there, that is very easy for the whole time tracking system to break. So that's usually how I do it. Right now, that's the only system that has unit tests, basically because it's a system that you can test easily, right? It's very easy to just, from your head, oh, okay, last day in February plus 1 day is the first day of March, right? Stuff like that. But it's very easy for the math underlying to be wrong, and you can catch errors easily with good values, right? So usually, right now, I only write unit tests for stuff like that. Stuff that is very easy to catch and if it gets wrong, then it just breaks up everything. Yeah, that's basically, for now, that's why I write unit tests. I love to write unit tests for a lot of things. Don't get me wrong. But usually the game changes quite a bit, whereas time tracking usually doesn't. An hour plus another hour will always be 2 hours. The first day of February will always be followed by the second day of February, right? It's a very static, contained system, right? So those are usually, writing unit tests for those and make sure they all work correctly. That's better, yeah. But for stuff that changes very rapidly, in this case, the whole game systems, the underlying things that are happening and everything like that. Yeah, those, it's kind of iffy to write unit systems unless they're already set in stone. Because then, if you change something, it's very easy for the unit test to be broken very quickly because you're just changing everything all the time. So yeah, I usually just write it for small systems that don't change. They change very little or not at all, basically. Yeah. But if I had time, I'd write tests for everything because they're useful. It's just I need to make the game too. So I claimed this name. Very good name. Love it. You claim this name, that you do. Yes. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I kind of think game dev lends itself to a different sort of testing. It's rarely the individual things that go wrong, but how everything interacts. I have something I named accounting testing for my game for it. Yeah, I mean, that happens quite a bit. The game changes very rapidly, depending on how you make your mechanics and all of that. And making unit tests for that can be useful, especially if you're making a very math-heavy game or a very discrete game. This game is very... It lends itself well to making unit tests. Let's just put it that way. It's a very discrete game. It relies heavily on math. So it's very easy to make unit tests, or it's easy, but also it takes a lot of time to make them, right? But it is true. Like those kinds of tests are very useful. It's just that the game has changed so much that making unit tests right now, I'd say right now would be a good time to make unit tests because the game is kind of coalescing into something specific. But up until now, making unit tests for the game would have just been lost time because the game has changed quite a bit. Yeah. I think it's common to create tooling for set up different states over being individual small-scale tests. There is that too, yeah. But in the end, they both serve a similar purpose, I think. Hi, I claim this name. Welcome. And that is a very cute emote. Yes. Welcome it. Welcome. I want to make a sim game at some point, but validating the sim seems so challenging when you have a lot of systems. It is. It definitely is. I mean, I'm going through that phase right now. I haven't done any unit tests for anything. I'm not testing anything in depth. I usually just do it as I go, right? Having tests that give you an empirical view of how the game is running is good. Don't get me wrong. But if the game changes too quickly, writing unit tests for those can be just detrimental. At some point, you will, just have to rewrite them because the game has changed so drastically, right? Unless you've got something very boxed in, something that that won't change frequently, then yeah, writing unit tests for those things is very much a good way to go. Yeah, for sure. But games are a bit different in that regard. Things change quickly. It's not usually the environment or the space of the game is not known, right? The game can change its design or its quirks very quickly. So yeah, it can lend itself to, unit tests can kind of be of a hassle because of that. For closed environments, stuff like accounting, stuff like that, it's usually easier to do because those systems are already in an enclosed space. There's a logic to all of that has been decided over a long time, and it usually doesn't deviate a lot. But for games, it's kind of different because you're experimenting. There's a lot of stuff going on in a game development setting. So yeah, I get why a lot of unit tests aren't written for game development. Let's just put it that way. Kitties unite! Yes. I try to red test for specific things, like are my levels building one to my level editor. But for nebulous things, I set up scenarios and look for problems. Yeah. That I guess Kago just hit the nail on the head there. Yeah, I guess that's the best that you can do. Given the limitations and what you have to do. Yeah, that's a very good compromise for sure. Yeah. The Godot remote editing helps with that. Basically it helps quite a bit. Yeah. Bro, finally I can chat. Welcome in, XFC. welcome in. Mute him quick. No, poor XFC. I hate this BS of verification. What, do you have to verify? Why? That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Are there sound effects? Hiya, Wix here. Welcome. There are sound effects. I usually turn them off so I don't get sound fatigue. Because I run the game very frequently. So I usually turn them off because of that. But yes, they do have small click, clink, clang sounds when they chop trees and hammer things and all that. There are sounds for that. I just turn them off because I know that I'll get tired of them very quickly. Because I test this game hundreds and hundreds of times per day. So, if I hear those a lot, it can kind of damage my brain a little bit. I don't know why. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. No more timeouts. Yes, that was a mistake, and I've already fixed that. Work. Yes. It's all just work thing. Yes. Very much agreed. Something me doing? Yes. It's basically just that. My accounting tests happen when exiting a scene or closing the game. It checks that every open action has a corresponding close the action, initialize, deinitialize, delegates, etc. That's a good thing to have for sure. Yeah, it catches a lot of my mistakes. Yes, for sure. Yeah, that's a good thing to have. Yeah, agreed. Very much agreed. I don't usually do that because the game is still in a state of flux. But at some point, I definitely want to add some sort of verification to everything because that helps quite a lot in catching very specific errors. Yeah, for sure. I got PTSD, post timeout stress disorder. True. I'm so sorry, Stolen. That is on me. I'm sorry. Some sort of telemetry tool would be cool to make. Like you run 1,000 sims and collect a bunch of data on how the colony did. Could be, yeah. I mean, at this point, I don't have a way to automate all of that. But at some point, there will be friendly villages that you can visit, right? And I want those to be run by automated systems. So like there will be an AI per each leader, and each leader will build their village as they prefer, or according to the resources they have and whatnot. So yeah, when I have that stuff in, I can definitely run some automated tests, and it'd be, that's always a pretty cool thing to do. Running automated tests always feels nice, especially, let your villagers go loose and just do whatever. Yeah, that's pretty nice. A game that plays itself, it can be a thing. Yeah. I dabbled a bit in editor scripts, like a verification in the inspector if everything is set up, or automatic renaming of nodes based on export vars. It's quite helpful. That is pretty cool. Yeah. I definitely need to go more in depth into editor scripts. I've done a few here and there, but I've never actually delved too deep into it. But I definitely, I was a huge Unity toolmaker. When I was working with Unity, I do a bunch of editors and tools to help game development tasks. I haven't done that much in Godot yet because basically I'm just building the game, and I don't have time to do both building the game and the tools for it. But eventually, yeah, I might do some tools for this because that is really, really useful. I've seen the usefulness of it for sure, and I know that they're useful. It's just can't do everything, I guess. My interaction provider node renames itself to iProv, celebrate, if a celebrate interaction is assigned to it. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, those kinds of tools, they can be simple, but they can be so much help. It's really, really nice. Yeah. Tooling is so much fun. I love making tools. Yeah. Tooling was one of the big things I liked to do. I love making tools. I don't know. There's something about it, especially when I was on big teams. Well, I never been on a big team, but when I was on teams, I'd usually be the tool maker. Most of the projects that I was in, I'd usually be the tool maker. And it's always nice to, people are complaining, oh man, it takes so long. It's so crappy to do X, Y, and Z. It takes so many steps and all of this could be automated, but it's not. And then I make a tool for them and they go, oh my gosh, I love you so much. It feels nice. It feels rewarding, because your tools get used and people like them. It's really nice. Yeah. Plus, it saves a bunch of time, which is, best out of all of that. Yeah. It's so funny what appeals to our ape brain. Like with these games, it's just an ant farm. Set it up and watch them do stuff. It feels nice, It kind of feels like you're seeing a little village pop up, and you see the little villagers going on about their lives. It's cool. Yeah. I've always liked doing that. Yeah. Lately, I've been taking my tooling out of the Unity editor and prefer using them as separate applications, which will pay off now that I'm leaving Unity behind. Makes sense. Yes, absolutely. For sure. I mean, some of the stuff you need to set it up within the engine, right? Especially if it's something that is related to the setup of the scene and stuff like that. But yeah, the more you can take out of a specific game engine, yeah, for sure. Just take it out of a specific game engine. Just do it outside, and then you can reuse that wherever you'd like. For sure. Absolutely. I'm a huge proponent of not locking yourself in with something. That's what saved me, quote unquote, saved me when I wanted to move away to Godot. It's basically, I was totally unattached to Unity, and yeah. On a team project for school, we had implemented bouncing physics, and even though we didn't have the actual mechanics done, and for playtests, everyone just loved watching the balls bounce around. Ball go bounce, good game. Hey, sometimes that's all it takes. Yeah, sometimes we just want to see cool stuff happen. Yeah. That's totally fine, Sometimes that's all it takes. I'm actually curious what happened there. What the heck happened there? Because it was telling me that the village was in... It happened again. Okay, here it seems like it's okay. But technically, when that happened... Okay, let me try that again. I want to see up until... Okay, I got a failure there. Okay, here's a failure. Go. It takes so long. It's so weird. Why is it doing that? I need to debug this. I need to know exactly what it's doing. I'm convinced that's how a good amount of games get invented. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Yeah, this is not normal. It should be instant. There is something at play here which I'm not understanding, but there is definitely something wrong with this, for sure. Why is it taking so long? I have to debug this. I have to debug why this is happening. It feels like it only happens after a failure, which is even weirder. Why are you doing that? It's still running. Yeah, it's still running. I don't know what the heck it's doing, but okay. Let me run a debug. Debug that. Because, okay, I want to see if I just create something, no failures, it goes instantly, which this is what should happen. It just goes instantly and that's it. Why is it that whenever there's a failure, a previous failure, can you restart? Oh, it's basically just, yeah, rerun. History man is in place and use case implemented. Nice. Time to find out if it works. Let's go. Hopefully it does. But yeah, very cool. Very cool. Okay, let's see. I need to find a failure first. Because it seems like it only happens when there's a failure. What are you doing? Are you? Okay, there's definitely something wrong in here. For sure. Let's go. Yes. 80% of the times it doesn't work, and 9 out of the 10 times it didn't was because I forgot to assign something in the inspector. That happens to me all the time too. Yeah. After all these years, I can never learn to remember I must do that. Trust me, it happens all the time. It happens all the time to me too. So yeah, don't beat yourself too much over it. It's fine. So should you plan on adding a Z-axis to your game? It's already there. Is that a joke or it's already there? Yeah, there is a Z-axis. I can show you in a little bit. Let me just figure out what's going on with this thing. Wait, you're getting the scheduling. What? I didn't know. Ah, okay. Because people were joking about that earlier. That's why I was asking. But yeah, it does have a Z-axis. I'll show you in a bit. It's not communicated very effectively at this moment. I do want to improve on that. But yeah, it exists. It definitely exists. Okay, there is something. You're still populating the settlement. What? Excuse me? I'm confused. I am very confused, actually. Hold on a minute. How many villages are you creating? 1. That's ours. That's our settlement right there. Why is it? Yeah, sure. That's fine, but that's weird. I constantly write methods, run the game, forgetting to call the methods, and wondering why nothing is happening. Also, have been guilty of that. Yes. What about adding another axis to this game? Just take like the last letter of the alphabet to name it. Ah, should have seen that. Why don't I see any comments at the code? My vision is bad. Oh, I mean comments. Yeah, some of the commented stuff is just stuff that I don't want it to happen. I commented that out. I don't get. Okay, hold on. What are you? Because this works immediately if it doesn't fail. So what the heck is happening? I didn't get it first try. Debugging time? Yep. Usually that's how it goes. Game is 3D if you count time as a dimension. No, but it's actually 4D then, because time is a dimension. So it's got an upgrade. Okay, let me just check. I changed the state here. Yeah. What is it doing? You can't just, okay, let it go for a little bit more. Okay, what are you doing now? You're still here? going on with this thing? Occupied world positions. Correct. 9. Wait, no. What do you mean 9? It should just be 1. What? Oh boy. Okay. That is not okay. I don't know what the heck is happening to this thing. That's way too many things. Are you kidding me? There's 167 chunks with stuff on them. No, actually. That's wrong. That's bad. Okay. From the top. Okay, take that off. Eventually I'll get to a failure. Okay, there's a failure. Because this usually just happens when there's a failure. That's the weird part about it. Okay. So that means yes. I'm gonna press space to end the world generation. How are you? No, that's game context. I need to set. I need you. $67? Are you kidding me? Am I? Hold on. Am I clearing these? But that's way too many things. It's a dictionary, right? Yeah. So, are you clearing that between runs? There is no way. Oh, ads. I'm so sorry. Ads are starting very soon. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing and then I'll come back. I'm so sorry about that. And then I'll catch up with chat. Sorry. Oh, now I have to test this. Okay. I'm going to run it twice. See the number. Again. Go. How much? How much are we at? 20. Okay. Run that again. I'm pretty sure it's that. It has to be that. What else would it be? Run again. Go. Ads have started having they have. Okay, I'll come back to this. I'm pretty sure I'm adding more than I should at any given point. So I'm going to fix that hopefully when I come back. But yeah, I'll take a quick break while the ads are playing and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. All right. Sorry about the sudden ads, peeps. But yeah, sadly, they come before I expected. Yeah. All right. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Okay. Okay. I didn't get it first try. Debugging time. Right. That was where I finished. Yeah. Game is truly, if you count time as a dimension, that is true. Yeah. I was tripping from the end of the history, not the beginning. There you go. Yeah. You ever spend an hour or two implementing something, have it work first try, then spending 30 minutes looking for errors because that can't be true? Oh gosh, yes. Are you kidding me? Yes. Things are not supposed to work first try. Working first try is a myth. I don't believe it exists. It is false. It is lies. It is absolute. It is absolutely fake. 9 to 1. Oh gosh. I do it sometimes for school assignments where I get in a flow state for hours to finish it, run it, and all the tests pass. I mean, that feels good, right? But you always get suspicious. I feel guilty because most of my learning comes from debugging. There is that too. Yeah. Oh, debug is a fantastic way to learn to code. Oh, it is. And you catch a lot of errors that way. Present situation not excluded. So the stuff that worked first try, I don't understand as well. Why don't you use the bim bam 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 method? I can show. No ads. I'm sorry about the ads. It worked. Third try. Let's go. Easy every time. I'm declaring day's work done for me. Cool. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that you're making progress. That's awesome. I'm angry. I hate ads. I'm sorry about the ads. And unfortunately, yeah, I can't get rid of them easily, sadly. I'll be heading off now, but thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I very much appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you so much for, keeping us company. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good luck with developing the thingies. Thank you. Will do. Thank you so much. Okay. I have a suspicion. I was testing out the suspicion. So let's see if the suspicion turns out to be true. I'm going to generate 4 maps. Why is there so much stuff in here? Are these... That's way too many things. There is no way at all. Am I resetting this between tries? I don't think I am I? I think that's part of the problem, actually. Say, when you generate a world code, are you resetting the entities? Are you doing that? Because I'm getting the faint suspicion that you're not. You're not doing any of that crap. You're not doing that at all. So if I run this again and stop at the first map, I'm fairly certain I'll have less things on there. Will you? $11. That's still a lot, though. But that's not, 60 whatever that was there. 64? I don't remember. This is not resetting. Because I am an idiot. So when I generate a world, I am not resetting the entities. Well, previously there were no entities, so yeah. I guess this has been here for ever since I got the entities in. Yep. Okay. I don't think there's even a way to do that at this point. That's the thing. I don't have a way to actually get rid of the I never clear this up, do I? I think that's part of the whole problem. I have a clear here that I never call. Okay. I'm not going to care about the whole pooling situation at the moment. All I want to do. Oh, it's not even in the thing. Gotcha. So what I'm assuming is happening is that there's so many things to work through at that point. Okay, so that one works. That was that. Yeah. But I'm in the wrong location too. I need to fix that. I need to fix that. How do I fix that? Actually. Yeah, this thing is not working as it should. It's creating a bunch of stuff that it shouldn't be. Also, it's not creating trees in the correct spots. What the heck is going on with this thing? I'll be honest. I had no idea this was that precarious. I had no idea this whole system was this precarious. What do I do here? I generate the chunks. I create the settlement. Basically, I just place the building there. Okay. Okay. Fair. I create the chunks around it. And I generate it. Now here is the thing. It's clearly not creating it in the place where it's supposed to. Oh, Aishan! Welcome in, welcome in. Gotta head out. No problem at all. No problem at all. Sorry, I've been so absent after the raid. No problem, no problem. I'm so sorry you had to catch the raid during the ads. I'm so sorry about that. Good to see you and see you again soon. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciate it. Go take care of what you need. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Thank you so much for bringing your whole your whole stream here. Thank you. Thank you so much. And yeah, go take care of what you need. It's all good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. I'll be here hacking away at bugs as I usually do. Why are you? That's the thing. In some certain positions, I have no idea if this is working correctly or not. Clearly, it's not working correctly on some sort of schematic, some very specific instances it's not working correctly. Some, right here, this is working correctly. This is fine. Does this happen if... Because the first time it generates, it's fine. It's usually fine. What if I generate more? Is that what's causing the problem? It's hard to tell because nope, something is definitely wrong. And it seems like it's after I regenerate a few times. So yeah, that's not supposed to happen at all. This is green. This is grass. It should have generated foliage and other stuff in here. Why are you doing that? I don't reset this either, do I? I don't reset anything. That's the problem, I feel. I think deep down that's it. Yeah. Yikes. Okay. Doesn't exist, but it will soon. Oh, it doesn't even exist. This one has it. The other, not so much. You don't have a clear? But this one does. Okay. Guess we just need to add that back in. Assuming this is it. Right. Copy the whole thing. Right. So area does not exist at the moment. Oh no, I clear it here. Never mind. Never mind. So I do that here, but I don't do it for the other terrain, which I should. So yeah, this one is technically not needed, but I do need this one. Because terrain data region will have information on there that needs to be reset. Is that it? I have no idea. I'm guessing this is why it finds stuff that it technically shouldn't be finding. It's finding positions that clearly aren't fit for what I'm doing, but okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Man, I am so pre-programmed. It's crazy. Let's do a few gens right here till we find something. That would have been good though. That map would have been pretty good. I need a map with very little options. That'll do. We're here. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, no. This is all staying here. How is that even... I'm clearing it, aren't I? I am not clearing certain things. That is true. I forgot about that. You. Let me fix that. Where's my entity manager at? You. It's not just this. There's so many things I need to clear. That alone is not enough. Let's see. Got to clear all of this, actually. All of this needs to be purged. All of it. This entire code must be purged. Oh, right. It's already got the... Okay. So hopefully that fixes that part. It doesn't fix everything. It doesn't fix the whole other part of it, but it does fix at least these things right here. These things showing up here. These shouldn't be here, and they are, and they shouldn't be. Yeah, the obituary ones, those can stay. Actually, just comment that because I don't want to clear the obituary. The obituary is useful. Actually, I should send everything to the obituary, but you know, as one does. Hi, Azaltion. Hey, how are you? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello. Let's try that again. Okay. I want a map that has very little grass. That kind of works. Yeah, that works. Okay, so there should be just 6 patches of grass. It's not showing up anything. That in itself is a tell, to be fair. Nothing is here. Why? Don't you... You're placing stuff in there. The funny thing, there's no trees. There's no nothing. Where are those at? What did you do? Ah, stop it. Tomb Raider 1 to 3 remastered, starring Lara Croft, is free on Epic until the 28th. Excuse you? What? I wonder if someone here is a fan of Lara. No, not at all. I don't care. I have to go to Epic immediately. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to go there immediately. But thank you so much for letting me know. I will be taking advantage of that. Yes, sir. Not sure when I'll play it because I haven't had time to scratch my back, but but I will take a free Tomb Raider. Yes, absolutely. Is this what's happening? I have no idea. It has to be. Otherwise, why isn't it showing anything? It's not even generating terrain. Only if they preserve the original PS1 pyramid boobies. I believe you can change between the normal or the classical. I think I called it classical. I think you can change between the classical graphics and the new ones that they've made. So yes, they do keep the PS1 pyramid boobies. Yes. At least redeem it so you can keep it. No. I am absolutely doing that. Yes. Are you kidding me? Yes. That's not even negotiable. I am going to redeem it. I don't care. What? What? Excuse you? Is it okay? Let me check something. This area, this is in terrain data region. So I'm assuming this would have been clear, right? I do clear it. Here, yes. Wait, what does this do? I clear the chunks, which generated is false. The chunk, I think this chunk is a list. Right, it sets those as clear. Right. Right. Okay. Wait a minute, though. Oh no, but I keep them generated at false. Okay. 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 So that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Yeah, because I tell it that it's not generated. Okay. So when I go and generate it, right. It's just a try. Get or create chunk at coordinates. Nope. If the chunk doesn't exist, no, if the chunk exists, because this, if I remember correctly, returns true if a new chunk was created or false if it already exists. So if the chunk doesn't exist or is already generated, if the chunk already exists or is generated, and is generated, we keep going. Otherwise, we generate the chunk. And we set generated to true after this, don't we? We do, don't we? We do use this, don't we? We never do. Yay. Okay. That's just great. I love that. I love that so much. Okay. That is so cool. That is so cool, bestie. I love that. Right. So after all of this is done, where's my chunk? Where are you getting this? Ah, you don't have it. That's just great. That's fantastic. Okay. Where generate the chunk. Current world position. Right? Yes. That'll prevent us from doing this crap. So what I'm assuming what happened here is these chunks got generated in previous tries, but they never got reset. And these ones were never generated. So this is the first time I'm generating them. So those work correctly. I'm assuming. Well, only one way to find out. Bunch of tries. All of them. That'll do. Okay. We're good, I think. I mean, it's hard to say at this point, but okay. Chunk generation is now back on the thing. Okay, that's good. That's the first part of the problem. I got to fix the second part now, which is the fact that it's generating more than it should. So let's see what the heck is happening. Get me region renderer. Sure. Sure. Where's the region renderer? Here we go. Okay. Where are you? I remember vaguely that I was going to get rid of most of these. Yeah. Because some of these methods are not even being used anymore. So I'm going to comment everything that is not used going out the window. Yep. You out. I'm not going to delete you outright, but you will get, yeah. Yeah. You're all going to get commented. I don't want you polluting. I don't want you polluting my autocomplete. So this is the one that I'm actually using. Okay. Let's draw in a wider range, which we can't because we haven't generated all of that. So that doesn't work. Okay, let's see. Just a bajillion times. Just to make extra sure. That's actually pretty cool. All right, get in. Okay, it's drawing way more than it should. Not too much. But it's definitely drawing way more than it should. Because I believe, so this is the central bit. I am generating 2 to the sides. So 1, 2. So there's a third one here. There's a third thing here that is doing nothing. And I'm also generating 1 to the top and 1 to the bottom. So this whole line shouldn't be here. This whole column shouldn't be here. And this whole line shouldn't be here either. I mean, that does look kind of cool though. But yeah, these shouldn't be generated. Why are they being? That's what I want to figure out. I'm assuming that that's happening here during world generation. Is that it? Okay. When we generate the village, generate new chunks around that world position. The world position being the position that we've just chosen for it. Yeah, it's this whole thing. Okay, let's... That's fine. Let's see. What if I change this to 3? Or actually, let's just make it 1. Let's make it smaller, not bigger, because otherwise that might be a huge problem. Okay. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, it's generating one more than it should. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Because you programmed it that way? True. Very true. So I'm assuming if I set this radius to 0, it's still going to generate a 3x3. Off by 1 strikes again. True. Excuse you? So what if this is... Okay, then. So greater or equal or greater? I'm a greater guy. No, I mean, it depends. It depends on what I'm doing. In this case, I'm defining a radius around a position, and I want to keep the radius of both of them the same. And I don't want to do some very weird math with it, you know, because if I did lesser, I'd have to add a +1 here. Which, I don't know. It feels weird in this specific situation. Jay's a fence sitter. I use both. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what is this thing doing? Yes. But also, what? That's what I said. Yeah, yeah. I am extremely confused. So every number I put here, let's put 3 on the y radius, you know, just for the heck of it. Okay. That shouldn't happen, but okay. Sure. That shouldn't even happen, but okay. Oh. Wait, where are you putting that over there? That's part of the no zone. Anyway, that's probably an error. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? 6? Are you kidding me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no wonder you're going off the rails. This just creates that chunk specifically. This is probably being called more than once. I think deep down That's what's happening. Because there are 2 more places where this can get called. Okay, make it a 1 by 1 for now. How many times does this get called? That's what I want to figure out. And from where? In programming, I just like greater, lesser than, greater or equal confuses me. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the situation for me. Okay, first time. Second time. Where is this? Okay. Generate around entities. That's fine. Now, here's the thing. I'm assuming that the entities... Okay. Okay. Let me run that again. I want to see what world position it's being fed. That's the most important bit. 4-8. Second time. 3-7. Is it this? Is it really this thing? Comment that. Because technically I've already generated this during the world creation phase, so I shouldn't even have to do that twice. Holy. Okay, I figured out what the problem is. So you see, this is what it should have generated from the very beginning. Then I go over here and I go, okay, every square that has an entity, just generate around it again. Cool. Okay, so now I should be able to just, change the radius of that, and that should work. Let's say, I don't know. I had 2 by 1, I think. That's why it was multiplying. Yep, that's why it was multiplying. Makes sense. Okay. Oh, I debugged it instead of calling it directly from here. There we go. Why am I not using this? Pretty good. Okay. Yeah, but greater or equal versus greater, not really a preference thing. Sometimes you need one or the other. More of a preference would be using lesser or greater. Where there is a will, there is a way. I mean, you can always do that, but sometimes you need to do weird math to use one versus the other in the same situation. I mean, what grinds my gear is people do if var greater 15 and var greater than 10. Please just write if 10 var less than 10, var lesser than 15. Yeah. You know, people out there, do wicked things. They're wacky sometimes. Okay. All I want for it to happen now is to signal where you're at, because I lost that ability. I want to add that back in again. So each place where there's buildings at, I want a little icon on the world view, because then you can see exactly where you're going to land. So where is my region? No, overworld renderer. Where are you at? Yes. Yes. Indeed. Crap. There we go. So I'm going to render the terrain data. Terrain data is not enough. Oh, all right, let me snooze these. Should be able to do this before the snoozes end. There you go. Okay. As they've all been snoozed. Let's see if I can fix this before the snoozes end. Yeah. I'm not doing this anymore. But I kind of should. Actually. I'm checking for it, but I'm not actually... I am doing this on the forest one. So yeah, I'll just do that on the... Yeah. I'll just put a little icon on it. Settlements. Create a settlement. And we'll just put the thing here. Oh, I don't have access to that here, do I? I have it here, but I don't have... Yeah, okay. Fine. But I do this in 2 different places. I kinda want to... Or rather, okay, fine. Update world at settlement world position, and give me world on it. I'm gonna call that here too. Okay, so that code that I had right here, that I add up here, I'm gonna remove it and put it on the other place right here. I don't need any of this. All I need to do is tell it this is a settlement now. Well, it depends on the culture, but for now, we're just gonna eyeball it. Doesn't really matter anyway. All I want is for it to showcase something, to see where our village is. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Oh, this is cool, because then we can actually see where we're at, or where we start, which is pretty nice. There you go. Easy. So musical. So musical. Yeah, look at that. Ah, sweet, sweet bliss. Perfect. Perfect. Ilcab, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that looks good. All right. I fixed a few things, so I'm very happy about that. Might need a few tweaks. But yes, that is looking fantastic. You can actually see where you start now, which is good, instead of just second guessing where that would be. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, a little tent going around doing its thing. Let's see. Let's go over there. That sounds good. Perfect. All right. This is looking pretty good. Tents are tight. True, true. I mean, it shouldn't be a tent. It's just a shorthand. But yeah, eventually I'll add even other stuff to it. And that's going to be exciting. Yes. Perfect. All right. We're looking good. We're looking good. This is looking tight. Yes, yes. I very much love this. Okay. You know, had a bit of trouble getting up here, but we're doing golden. Oh, yeah, there is just one more thing I need to fix before I leave, if I have the time. Yeah, because this shouldn't be here. I'm giving it 4 spaces of distance to the edge. You shouldn't be here. So over here on this thing, up here somewhere, usable margins. Cell size. Oops. It has to be -1. This is so ugly. Fine. Fine. See. Okay. Correct. Yeah. We're no longer getting past the limits, which is pretty neat. We're always in the center somewhere. Sometimes we get a failure, and that's okay. Can always generate the map again. No biggie. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Okay. We fixed the thing. That's good. That's really good. And we're looking golden. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay for ourselves. I have a few other things to fix tomorrow, but this is looking good. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. I like it. At some point, I'd like for the player to choose where to go, but for now, it's just going to be a random position. That doesn't matter too much for the playtest that I want to do anyway. Choosing the starter location isn't exactly... Well, unless you get a really bad starting location. But I might just tackle that tomorrow. I want to have at least some spaces of grass to grow stuff in, right? Because you can build here. You can still build up here. That's fine. But I want some space with actual trees and other stuff. If you don't have trees, then you literally have nowhere to, to work with, nothing to work with, I guess. There. Cool. Yeah. Playtest. Can I sign up for that somewhere? Not yet. There's no sign up, basically. The only thing I'm going to do is at some point I'm going to post it up on Discord, and I'll tell that to people on stream, right? But yeah, I'll just post it on here and on the Discord saying, hey, playtest is live. Have fun. Give me some feedback if you feel so inclined. Yeah, pretty much that. Do you do anything for project management, like writing a design doc or task tracking? I don't have a design doc specifically. I have a bunch of disjointed notes on what I want to do, but I do have a very simple task tracker. Yeah, I usually do that in Obsidian. There's this plugin that lets you do a Kanban board, kind of like a Trello board, right? I basically just have something like that. Yeah, I haven't updated it recently, but yeah, I do usually keep that one for tasks and things that I want to do. As this reaches terminal velocity and I'm trying to get the playtest out, I haven't touched that task board in a while, but I do try to keep myself organized most of the time. It's just that I'm at that point where I just want to go fast and break things. I don't care. But yeah, I do have some sort of project management. It's very loose and very simple. But yeah, I do have some sort of organized chaos. Yes. Yeah. We're golden. We're good. We're pretty good. Okay. This is looking fine. Tomorrow I'll fix some more small tweaks and stuff that are kind of bothering me. Also, I might just give you the ability to have a bigger world from here, because I don't do that here, right? But you might want to just create. I have this size here, but this is not doing anything actually. Yeah, no, this is not even useful anymore. Yeah, I might just do this because it's kind of silly not to have something like this. I'll use the size bit here to just create worlds of different sizes and other stuff, because there's other stuff I need to. Yeah, but this is looking pretty good. It's looking pretty nice. Yeah. Plus, I need to have a button somewhere to just keep going forward. Right now, I just press the space bar, but that's not how it should go. You should just you should be able to have a button somewhere over on the UI to tell you to, okay, stop generating. I'm good. Let's go. But we're doing good. We're doing pretty good, actually. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. Almost feels like a game. Almost. Almost feels like something. Okay, I think that's going to be it. I will end it here for today. Managed to fix a few things. Not ideally, but the whole system is going to change slightly anyway, so it's okay. And yeah, tomorrow I'll tackle some more small problems. Actually, let me see. If I run this a lot with trees around, I need to get a macro on my mouse to just click forever. Maybe I should do that. Maybe. It does seem like it's fairly more performant now that I, don't have everything generating all the time. So, it seems fairly fast. Even with trees. Trees are growing up everywhere and it's still doing okay. So yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing okay. Did you add the Z-axis? Yes, Z-axis is right here. Yeah. Thank you for the stream. Hiya, Cozy Bug. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Yeah. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah. I'll, tomorrow I'll add a few more bells and whistles to this thing. And after that, I'll just tackle some other problems. I want to see if performance remains stable like this, because now that I'm not generating as much, it feels like a good sense for how things are, but yeah, Z-axis is right here. See, look at that. That's the, okay, I can't see it very well because the trees are in the way. Let me get that out of the way. Go away, trees. Get out of here. See, here's the Z-axis. You can build in height. There you go. There's your Z-axis. All right. I'm going to end it here for the day, sadly, because I have dinner to take care of. But I will leave you with a cool person. And we'll be back tomorrow for some more development shenanigans. yeah. Let me find a cool person to raid, and we're gonna go over there. Who is that going to be, though? I have no idea. Who haven't I raided recently? Who haven't I raided recently, actually? I have no idea. You know what? Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much, Exo and Bit. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I got a good outlet. Okay, 45 minutes in. Perfect. We're gonna go over there. Because most of the people who I was watching right now have been streaming for a while, so I'm kind of afraid that they'll just end very quickly. So let's raid Connie today. We haven't raided Connie in a while. Let's go over there. Let's go over there and say hi. And yeah, just be chill and be cool, because Connie's pretty cool. He developed some very cool stuff, so you'll be right at home. He's working on his Twitcher plugin, so you can do Godot stuff. You can plug in your Godot stuff to Twitch, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that sounds like a perfect thing to work out. See everyone tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Fire. Thank you so much for being here. Also, huge thanks to Irish John and Irad. No, Irad was yesterday. Hold on. No, wait. There were 2 raids today. Thornity. Oh my gosh. It was scrolling back. So thank you so much to the Thornity and Irish John for the race today. And yeah, thank you so much for everybody for being here. Yeah, thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. Let's go. See you Wix here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to everybody for being here. I do hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, catch you tomorrow, same time as usual. If you don't know, you can check the schedule over at the bottom to see when I stream, but it's usually around this hour. I usually stop here, 5 hours previously I start. So yeah, that's around that. Thank you so much, everybody. I'll see you next time tomorrow, hopefully. Probably tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Let's raid before the ads start. Let's go. Oh my God, the ads actually started. Those rapscallions. I hate it so much. Okay, but we